Mind me, I'm just getting things started. I'm a couple of minutes late because I was in Effector's stream. He's doing Effector Reacts, and that's always a good watch. Highly recommended. And I gotta set up my storm, Freudian. I have to set up my phone, which is actually a little bit difficult at the moment because I'm still playing that Opera Omnia Final Fantasy game again on it. I'm not very good. I'm just collecting people through story mode. I don't know. It's fun. It reminds me of Final Fantasy Record Keeper, except I have a slightly better idea of how things work. Also, what I really like about it, unlike Record Keeper, is that the characters actually interact with each other, and they're not all completely amnesic. So they start, or I think Dissidia they tend to be amnesic, but they actually like talk and make friends with people who are not in their normal group, which I think is actually really cool. So you have things like oddly, because I don't have either Garnet or Titus yet. We have is it Titus? I never do. Um, uh, Yuna and Zidane, however you say his name, seem to get along really well, which kind of makes sense when you think about the characters respectively. All right, here we go. Okay. So there's ads in progress. So my rambling right now is a subscriber slash YouTube exclusive. Hmm. Congratulations. All right. So I've been thinking a lot about what to do next in Excrucio, and I think I've got an idea. Because I know I was doing it wrong. But that's more rambling for 3 minutes from now. Sorry. Well, 2 minutes from now. Some minutes from now. Something like that. Hi. Oh, my girl. Hello. How are you? Yes. My cat's getting braver. She came to the top of the stairs and even interacted briefly with the dog. I mean, mostly it was hissing, but still. She has a cat door. She's not trapped in the basement, but I'm not sure if she knows how to use it. She doesn't seem to be inclined to. She just likes to sit at the top of the stairs. But I'm not sure if she's too scared to come up or if she's just really just likes our basement. Hi. One day she'll figure it out when she's ready. Oh, yes. Burned a pumpkin. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, that's what I've been doing is playing the stupid Final Fantasy game on my phone, collecting characters. I found a nice list that says like which chapters are best to follow in story mode, so that you don't end up with characters in the cutscenes that you don't have yet. Which I guess is a thing that can happen, which doesn't seem to be a big deal to me, but you know. Still, it's fun to try to play it in some sort of order. I am getting Setzer, who actually looks quite nice in this setup. And I guess they have the real Japanese voice actors for them. Well, for the games that had voice actors anyway, which is kind of cool. I admit I play Final Fantasy XIV in English. There are other games I play dubbed, or I play in the original Japanese though, like Octopath Traveler. I play in Japanese. Um, the Atelier games too. Mostly, mostly for those I like to play in original language when possible. I played Final Fantasy 16 in English though, so for some reason I play Final Fantasies in English. Vesperia I played in Japanese though. With English subtitles. I can't speak Japanese, don't get me wrong. I studied it once, forgot it all. Alright, looks like I managed to babble all the way through my 5 minute intro. Nice. Alright, here we go. So, let's see about Neverwinter Nights. Now, where I last left off, hi baby, I was playing Excrucio Eternum. Poor Sebastian Lester, shortly after finding himself dead and in a creepy inn, ended up captured by some sort of fucked up sorcerer doctor and shoved into a not terribly enlightened version of a mental hospital. Whereupon, he had some really effectively creepy flashing images and woke up to be called Agent in a bed with shackles next to it, which is a little creepy. Now, I have learned that to get out of here, I have to kill the doctor. And to do that, I need to defeat his immortality, which he apparently gets by exploiting all of his patients mentally. Now, I am currently in the mind of Songbird, who has been my follower mostly because I just don't want to leave her where she is. I have been told that I'm inside her mind. I have to get rid of these different versions of her. However, yeah, I've got to clear the field of these false images. However, just killing them does not work. I tried that, and I ended up in an area where there was a young songbird indeed, but she was hostile, which means I would have had to kill her too. I think I did not finish that. I reloaded, but I kind of think I'd have been giving her a lobotomy if I'd done that, and that wasn't really my intention. So instead, I'm thinking I have to think less literally. So I've got a vial of blood from the priestess. Maybe I've been trying to put it on things and people, or I tried a couple times, but maybe I just haven't been thorough enough. Let's see, like what if I put it on her? I've got no reason to splash that with blood, so best not to waste it. That said, this message indicates to me that there is something I should be splashing with blood. It's just I'm not picking the right thing. I think smashing the Coda stones probably is safe. Not that thing. But this is inside her head, so I want to make sure I'm not splashing anything that's, like, bad. So splashing something with blood. I wonder. Let's go talk to the pretty one. The coda for her, because if you recall, the songbird has been raised and brainwashed to live by these codas. Her coda is, it is beautiful and precious and must maintain its beauty at all times. I wonder, what if I splashed her with blood? Because she's the one, like, covered in cosmetics, and she's been burnished so beautiful she looks like she's gold. I mean, this seems like a mean thing to do, so I kind of hope nothing happens, but I think I'm going to try it. Oh shit. Oh shit, it worked. The goddess screamed in horror as blood stains her perfect skin. She tries to wipe it off, making more of a mess, and eventually melts away, leaving behind her makeup kit. Skin lotion. Okay. So this is more of an adventure game thing. I have to use the skin lotion on the right girl. So that one's the object. I think she's stuck in stone, if I recall. So that's an option. And the flawed is very injured. So I wonder if it will work on her. I'll try to heal you. Before you can move to heal her, the energy strikes her anew. Ah, don't do that, she begs. It'll just hit me harder if you try to heal me. You can't stop it. Okay. Well, if she's injured, maybe the lotion will help? It is lotion, right? Ah, okay. No. It is a bottle of skin moisturizer obtained from the goddess Songbird after she melted away. There's only a quarter of a bottle left, since she was using it rather liberally. But it should be enough for one more full body application. So full body application seems to indicate that this will go to one of these girls. Body, right? Huh. I don't know. Does lotion work on stone? A statue of songbirds, chiseled out of perfect marble, stands here. The attention to detail is quite impressive, and it'll be a fine addition to any museum-quality collection of scripture. Being a non-living object, it doesn't react as you approach, except if you do this. Yes, but is it art? Good question. Hello, can you hear me? The statue is not showing it. Okay, I do like that. So this coda here is, it continues to exist only because it is a lovely decoration and a talented pet. Ugh, so gross. This poor girl. Ah! It worked! The stone cracks beneath your fingers as you apply the lotion, fragmenting away to reveal the woman underneath. Let's talk to her. The statue wobbles on her feet, looking very weak and frail. She looks around wildly, surprised she can move in the first place. What? I can talk? I can move? Can you hear me now? Good. She turns sharply to look at you. I can hear you. I'm free. I'm not a thing anymore. With no reward beyond his thankful smile, she fades from view, eager to be free of this place. Though odds are that wasn't her true self. Simply a lie you helped bring truth to. Oh, too bad. Oh, okay. Stone shell. Okay.
I'm not a pack mule. Remove this bird.
Ah, shut up, dude. Whiny, whiny, whiny. Let's see. Maybe if I put this in here, that'll help. Oh, that is kind of heavy. Okay. Stone shell. It's broken in several places. The stone shell is easily recognizable as songbird and could even serve as very awkward armor, if you were the right shape for it. That is, you'd break it further in the attempt if you tried. I wonder... I mean, the shell... We've got the girl being hurt. Maybe that'll help her. Let's give it a try. Soon, because it's fucking heavy. And I don't have enough magic bags to make it worthwhile. So... No, I couldn't do it, huh? Can't use it. That's the slave. I was looking for the flawed. Yeah, because this one is... It knows that it will suffer the suffocating pain if it strays from the coda. It can be disposed of if it becomes flawed. Right. Okay. As you approach this wounded, frail-looking image of Songbird, a negative energy aura feeds into her body. She twitches, crying out in pain and pleading to the sky. Oh, please, no more. I don't want this. Can I help protect you somehow? She rubs one hand over her tender, abused skin. I don't know. I don't know how to stop it. I'm too weak. It'll happen whether I want to or not. If I had some kind of shield or armor. But all I have are these rags. Hey, how about some suit of stone skin, shaped exactly like you? She stares at the offered stone shells, curious, and before reprisal can rain down on her from above, she grasps for it, putting on the shells as best she can. And in a short time, she's armored from head to toe in the skin of one who is an unfeeling object. It's hard to move, but if it works... When the coda takes notice and strikes, she doesn't scream. She doesn't burn. It bounces harmlessly off the skin of apathy, and you hear her laugh under the stone. You did it! It didn't hurt! Finally! It stopped hurting. The coda tries again with the same results. You hear a distant rumbling in the sky, like thunder. The armored image talking quickly. I need to go, but I should thank you. You see the one over there in chains. I know how to free her. Since I'm disobedient, I'd want to trick the coda, even if she doesn't. Okay, how do I free her? She has to obey. I can't obey because I'm made to be punished, but she has to. So, she smiles underneath the stone, the shell's lips moving as well to express her joy. Order her not to obey her orders. She giggles at her own mischief and then vanishes from sight. Will that work? You know what? Let's fucking give it a try. Feels good to be doing things in the right direction, right? Alright. A pale image of Songbird stands here, completely draped in chains, as cold and gray as she is. Her hair hangs lifelessly, obscuring empty eyes that turn to look at you without looking at you. What do you wish me to do now? She asks in a flat tone. I'd like you to do this. She bows her head awaiting orders. I'm not doing it. Service me, Jesus. Stop obeying orders from now on. An uncomfortable pause as the obedient one finds herself speechless in the face of a command. I exist to serve, she says, stammering for the first time. I have no purpose beyond that. I can't not obey orders. You heard me. Stop obeying orders. Comply. You have no choice. Her body shudders, chains draped over her person rattling. If I'm no longer to obey, I have no reason to be here. From somewhere on her person, she produces a simple iron key. Inserting it into a lock in front of her chain, she turns it and vanishes from sight, her bondage falling to the ground along with the key. She had her freedom all along. She simply couldn't exercise it before. Interesting. Alright, so let's get that key of freedom, because that one, I'm guessing, goes to the caged girl. And that's how I knew I was doing it the wrong way when I was blowing things up earlier, because her cage disappeared, but it didn't change anything. Maybe this will.
Hello there.
Okay, I could try to get you out of there. Alright, so maybe not. So what do I do with the... I've got a key, yes? Harvester key, holding cell key. Hey, kitten. What are you doing? So, what do I use the key on then? I've got a cage here. Right, and this one is... It will be rewarded generously if it takes the coda to heart, and this will be well kept and happy in all of its days. Oh, wait. The mute girl had a lock on her collar. I'm doing this wrong. That one's the brainwashed one. The one who's happy in the cage. And I'm not going to be able to do anything with her, I think, until I let the others go. So, yep. It does not speak until spoken, or unless spoken to, but it may sing if it likes. Alright, here we go. This hazy image of songbird smiles faintly, looking across the endless waves and enjoying the pleasant weather of the day. On seeing you, she bows to you, but says not a word. Around her neck is a different sort of metal collar, this one a thick band of iron, with a keyhole where her voice box should be. Okay. Alright, well, I do have a key, don't I? So what do I do with it? Did I not pick it up? Hold on. I got the key of freedom. Do I use it like an item instead? Maybe it's somewhere earlier? Crap. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, I can use it. Okay. A simple iron key matching the iron of slave songbirds' chains. Oh, I should have looked. Oh. It's made for a fairly small lock. Tiny nub of teeth compared to the large ring at the top. Okay. Hello, baby girl. Let's try this. The key turns easily in the lock mounted on her collar. The solid image of Songbird smiles faintly, looking across the endless waves. On seeing you, she bows to you and speaks. Good day to you, sir. How may I be of service today? Would you enjoy hearing my song? Her iron collar is still in place, but the key has apparently turned into the tumblers of her voice box. I freed your voice. You may leave now. I'd like to hear her sing, but I don't want her forced to it, so... She considers her suggestion. I suppose I can, but I don't feel my purpose is complete here. I wish to sing. The one thing left in life that gives me joy, even when I'm ordered to do so. Okay, well now, I'd enjoy hearing you sing. Clearing her throat for the first time, the previously muted songbird closes her eyes and sings. A true song. One of unsurpassed beauty, even compared to her songs outside this landscape. Pure. Perfect. Its effects linger in the air and in your heart, even as she fades away, having released her joy in one choral performance. Well, now what though? I guess, this key might work on the cage as well? I hope, because otherwise I'm not sure what I can do. I stuck to the cage again.
Hello there.
Standing with pride within her cage of steel, an image of Songbird with metallic hair smiles to you with absolute delight. Hello, hello, she greets. How may I help you today, sir? Well, I've talked to her before. This one's creepy. Are you truly Songbird? Absolutely, she says. I'm Songbird. I know you and you know me. It's good to see you. A pleasure as always. Why are you so happy? Why wouldn't I be happy? She asks. Life is one joyful day after another. After all, I exist in peace and harmony within my cage. I am well kept and cared for by my owner, and I want for nothing in this life but to satisfy my quota. I couldn't ask for anything more. Poor brainwashed thing. I could try to get you out of there. The very idea of this is so alien to her that she can't be confused by it. I don't exist outside of the cage, she explains. Other things exist there. You do, and the Master, and my beloved Coda Stones, but I don't exist out there. So, one option is... Oh, I don't have the key yet. So, I wonder what... I'm going to save. This feels like an abuse of power to ask, but I wonder what would happen if I asked her to sing. Could you sing for me? It would be my pleasure. She says, delighted at your request. She clears her throat and begins to sing, her notes bouncing off the bars of the cage, distorting the song slightly. Not that she seems to notice or care. When she finishes, she bows. Was it satisfactory? I trained my voice specifically to please. Oh, here we go. Actually, I know of a song which was superior to yours. Want to hear it? Oh, did I get that as an item? Oh, I did. Hold on, let's take a look at that before I give it over. Let's grace his soul. Bread. That reminds me, I gotta give that to that poor kid. I forgot. So where's the lingering song? I want to take a look at it. Is it a book? How is it represented here? It's got to be here somewhere, yeah? You'd think. Maybe not. I would think it's here. Shortcut map, magic bag, termite jar, fairy dust, psychic probe, subject report. No, where did I put it? Come on, where are you? I want to see what the lingering song is before I give it to her. Maybe I can't. Maybe it's not here to look at. That's disappointing. I'm not holding on to it. It's not in the book or in my bag. Oh, that's it. The harp. Of course. The purest representation of Songbird's desire to express herself through her voice. Even after the last note echoed through her mental landscape, the beauty of it stays with you. Okay, here we go. I'm glad I looked at that. So let's give her the song. Oh, here we go. Songbird pops out her chest, unafraid. I suppose, but nothing can match my song. Music is my true joy, expression of my one love. I'm not afraid of your challenge. Releasing the lingering song in your heart, the note flows in and around the cage, strong enough and true enough to resist the distortion of the bars. When the caged songbird hears them, at first she stares in unbelief. Then, as the last beautiful note echoes away, she turns away from you. How can that be? She asks, her voice very small. My song, but with so much more emotion. My song from beyond my cage. That shouldn't be possible. Quickly, she looks around the landscape, trying to seek affirmation from her sisters, and finds that they're all gone. What have you done? She asks. You robbed us of our purpose. What use am I in here if I cannot make that song? It had to be done. You're not the true songbird. In a flash of anger, the false songbird looks at you sharply. No, I won't allow it. I won't allow the destruction of what's kept us safe all these years. Never. And she disappears. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I get to kill the Coda. Well, this is a little different. Okay, I think I can kill the Coda without hurting her. Let's give it a fucking try. Oh, I'm dazed. Shit. This might not work well. Alright, I might die. Okay, shit. I'm going to die in my new friend's head. Unless I can be a little smarter than I was, which I'm not. Alright, well, I'm glad I quick saved. When in doubt, save a lot. Alright. This poor girl, though. Alright, well, let's see. Gonna get the shield staff up. I'm gonna get my summoned creature up. And I'm gonna remember that I have fucking fireball. Okay, so. Sorry, doing the same bit again. Poor little girl. That is a cool effect, look at that. Now in the middle, the fucking coda. As a Medusa, I like that. That looks appropriate. Alright, let's get fast. And blowing up the cage doors, I like the symbolism. I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen, but I feel like it's right to happen that way. Ow, she's bow and arrowing me in the face. Nice. Okay. The final image of the coda fell before the true song of Songbird, and finally fell to you when the coda itself tried to defend itself physically. The land is now clear of lies. Return to the priestess, and to the truth you sought in its place. Okay, let's hope I don't have to lobotomize this poor girl. What's in the remains? Oh, sonic arrows. Okay, actually those look quite nice. I have a crossbow and not a longbow, but I think as an elf I can use a longbow even if it's not in my normal repertoire. So I might need to look into getting one later.
Hello.
The priestess actually wears a smile as you approach. It seems I've judged you harshly. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I apologize, she says. Maybe now it'll be safe for her to surface in this place. I thank you. However, you'll still need to convince my adoptive daughter of your good intentions. I mean, that's fair. Poor thing. Where is she? The woman closes her eyes, her fatal wound starting to bleed more as she focuses. She's coming, but she's upset. Please, be kind to her. She's been through so much already. Especially with you. Yeah, probably. Fading fast, she wobbles on her feet as the scene shifts. So yeah, because I think, if I recall, while brainwashed, I murdered her entire family and captured her. Oh, shoot. Is that her? That's the priestess on the rock. Oh, man, we did that. Oh, look at that. Look at what we've done. Oh God, she's headless. Alright, well, let's talk to the girl. Face our own crimes, I guess. A younger songbird stands here weeping, next to the eerily familiar image of her adopted mother, mutilated and murdered. When you approach, she turns to you with tear-rimmed eyes of anger. You did this, she accuses, yelling out the words between sobs. You killed her. You made me stand there and watch as you killed her. Then you took me to that awful place where that man made me do things I hated, and he'd punish me if I didn't do them. This is all your fault. Everything I had is ruined, and it's all your fault. I'm gonna go with this one. I know. I did this. And I'm sorry. I wish I could change it. You can't change it. You made it happen. But you can't change it now. And she's dead. And I'm trapped here. And her anger starts to settle and collapses itself into tears, falling anew. I hid away. I hid inside myself while these awful things were happening. And I can't hide anymore. What will I do? I'm gonna go with this one. Because I feel like the idea of inviting her to come with me is good. And that's why I've been having her come around with me, so I could protect her. But I feel like she's gotta find her own way. To misquote one of the books I review on my blog that I really, really liked, is like, I don't think Sebastian wants people to adore him so much that they need him, like become dependent on him. You know, they need to be able to do things on their own. She should do. So I'm just going to tell her that she shouldn't be afraid. I'm going to stop Mortis, and he'll never hurt her again. You are? She asks. Not sure if she can trust you, but you did help her out just now. If you could do that, I'll be thankful. I can leave this place. Use my real name. I can go home. Even if she's not there, I can go home. On that note, some hope returns to her as she fades from view, ready to start the long healing process. I gotta feed this child. Sever the lengths of pain. The compulsion to obey the coda removed from her mind after being beaten into it for years. Songbird is ready to resume her past life anew. So, I've been trying to keep track of who's who. So, Melody, indeed. The pet, the lack of self. Songbird. I'm pretty, well, maybe I should delete that yet. Well, I can go look. I don't know what the extremes divided would be. Slumber, I think, might be me. But, and maybe Pain might be Mortis himself? Because I remember his book talked about Pain. Okay, and I don't think this is a code anymore. So I'm going to delete that. I was thinking it might be transposed, but I think instead I'm going to be going into her mind. Alright, well, I guess I should get out of this poor girl's head. I've done enough damage in it, and maybe done some help too. One can only hope. Okay. Let's talk to her. Songbird looks relieved, like a weight was taken off her shoulders. Even if her eyes dart about in fear, at least she has herself again. She clears her throat and addresses you. Would you like me to rejoin you? I fought well before, so maybe I can help you against Mortis. I think it'd be best if you wait here. Okay. She agrees, not liking the idea of being left alone. I wish you luck. A lot of it. If he defeats you... She doesn't say any more, because she desperately wants to believe you can win. Oh, I don't want to leave her alone. If she doesn't want to be left alone, we'll have her come with. I kind of like the idea here, because I think this Fury would actually help save her, but, you know, protect her, but, we'll have her come along. Okay. Mortis's chambers? Oh shit, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Restricted research area. Where am I? Okay. Hey, check it out. There's one missing. Woo! So there's words, death, flame, slumber, division, and guilt. Melody is gone. And of course, pain. Alright. So, can he make a link with himself? That's an interesting thought. But anyway, I think the kid was in the waste area. So let's go there. No, shit, not that way. Dissolver. There he is. Okay, and I've got some bread. Let's give him the bread before I forget again and leave this poor thing to starve.
Hello.
Who are you? Okay, here we go. Food, he whispers in a voice hoarse and dry. I found some bread. It's what you want, right? The boy's eyes lock onto the bread, and he snatches it away from you quickly, ramming as much of the dough as he can into his mouth at once. With huge gulps, barely even chewing, he downs the whole loaf. You're welcome. Satisfied, the boy leans back and emits a long, deep, and foul breath. Carbohydrates processed. Restructuring. His body twists awkwardly as he turns to face you. Further input needed. Protein. Meat. Oh. This might be a problem. So you need me to get your steak now? Ah, nope. He's gonna try to kill me. Alright, fair enough. Crap. Alright, well, we're just gonna blow him the fuck up. You know, I'd have gotten you a fucking steak. Shit, don't hurt Songbird. Okay. Well, not quite what I was expecting, but that's okay. With sufficient carbohydrates from the bread to recover his true form, the crazed flesh creature promptly attacked you. Still, the fight has sharpened your skills a bit, which isn't a bad thing. Alright, let's rest here. And let's see, who to save next? I feel like Lenore and Daryl are in kind of the same place, so they'd be good. Fury might... Maybe Fury. This whole extremes divided dark and light opposite nature could be Faith and Fury. Because that's pretty opposite, right? Let's see. I'm going to put that there as a possible. And besides, there aren't that many people with names, so... Um... And because I figure the folks in the middle seem like the ones that already had the bad effect. The lobotomy I almost gave poor Songbird, so... Treatment clinic? I think it was the treatment clinic. Alright. Yeah, this fucking creepy place. Alright. At least there are nice, helpful arrows, right? Alright. So, I'm sorry, Lenore. I hope you're consenting because, I don't think I can ask you. So the last one was very adventure gamey. I wonder if this one will be too. Ah, Gilia Fifi something aphasia. Oh, that's interesting. It's like letters. Discordant words. And letters down here. Okay. Let's see what we have. Psychic probe aphasia. Okay. Oh, hey, let's read this too, because it seems nice. Now freed from the laws which restrained her, Songbird is ready to move forward with her life. Her life, not the assembled persona that was given to her. It won't be easy, given the horrors she's experienced, but everyone has to start from somewhere. Her link is severed, and your work is done. Okay, so now let's look at the aphasia. You've arrived in what looks like a large library, with garbled whispers echoing from every wall and intangible glowing letters scattered across the floor. Safe to say, whatever's gone wrong here is likely tied to language, but beyond that, you have no clue. Alright, well, let's explore. We'll look around, and we'll see what there is to see. Words. Let's take that. In the pile of books, you found a tangible intangible, a single word, which you can pick up and carry with you. Odds are there's more where this one came from. So let's go to a different page so I can put them all in one place, because I feel like I'm going to want to look at them. Alright, what's in here? Door marked observation post. Oh yeah, I want to be in here because this is where there's a clue. And there's the desk. God, this fucker. So... let's look at this. Subject report, Lenore. Subject report, Lenore. After reading and greatly enjoying her poems, I felt a great respect for this gentle and beautiful soul. Of course, this soul also yielded a terrific opportunity to generate pain. One which I was quite curious about. No Inquisition-style torture was involved, very little emotional trauma. All I had to do was induce a condition of aphasia, a disorder brought on by brain damage, which jumbles the ability to read, write, and speak and listen to language. As a result, she remains locked away from what she holds most precious, communication. Jesus. Of course, for her own protection, I had to chain her into a cell. She's quite angry at me and willing to lash out, and could hurt herself in the process. How noble. To encourage her pain, I've placed a reader to continually recite her wonderful poetry, even though all she'll ever hear for the rest of her life is incomprehensible gibberish. That's interesting, because it seemed like she could understand me when I talked to her. But maybe not. Okay, so we've got the observation post. So we've got to find a way to make this right for this woman. And not take the easy path of killing her. Because I can see what the evil option is, definitely, but I don't want that. Fall. Belna Yat Zikra. Fall. Is that? Oh, whatever that means, it sounds dangerous. Shoot, I shouldn't have deleted that thing. Maybe it is a transcription. Okay, well. I'm pretty good at transcriptions. I'm not great at them, but I'm not terrible at them. Alright, well, let's look around some more and see what we can find. I think I need a little more to go on, though. Oh, shit. Do I want to be... Should I be fighting these? Maybe not. Maybe I am, maybe not. Let's see. I don't want to hurt her brain. Okay, hold on. They just start off as hostile, so we might be... Hmm. Okay. Three letters. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to try to kill those things. And I really don't want to kill things in her mind. I feel like that's a really bad idea, but okay. Well, let's use mage armor, because I forgot that oh, well, it's not gonna do much good then. Let's summon the creature. Go back to light crossbow, maybe. I do not want to hurt her brain, so I hope this is not the wrong thing to do. Alright. Okay, now let's switch back.
Here. Here.
Oh shit, it dispelled magic? Well, that's a fucker. Plus, I'm a sorcerer, so I can do it like 15 times. There are some advantages to sorcery. Okay. Let's kill that fucker. Oh, maybe not. Gonna die this time, I think, but next time. Except I'm immune to fucking magic missile. So fuck you, book.
To dust we return.
Alright, not quite. Well, I wonder if I can sneak around it. Aphasia. So maybe I'll try this door up here before I kill those things. But, yeah. Just in case. Oh, shit, more. Okay. Alright, so we got some grimoires and such to kill. And hope for the best. I really hope I'm not gonna damage her doing this. Oh, Harmony and Seek. Okay. There we go. Well, it hasn't taken me to a place where I'm trying to kill the younger version of her, at least. So maybe this isn't. Maybe I'm not causing her irreversible brain damage? I guess we'll find out, huh? Crap. Songbird's pretty badass, actually. Can I check? Can I, like, give her stuff to wield? Because that'd be kind of nice. I haven't even tried, because I'm a dick. Nope. I thought that might be the case. Come on. There we go. Evil books. I really don't like the thought of breaking this poor woman's mental defenses, but... Alright. So we've got some more words here. Can I rest? Probably not. I'd imagine I can't rest in her mind, so I gotta be careful of my spell use. Shit. Okay. More words. Oh, and more fencing manuals. Shit. Well, these don't seem to be quite as tough, so... Oh, I'd lied. These are very tough. But I really don't want to fireball them. So... I'm gonna step back here and... Okay. Why is the fucking librarians had the scariest? Well, the poets. Thesis of War. Oh, fantastic. Okay. There we go. I can't fucking shoot. Yeah, we should have brought Fury with me. Shit. I should have left her behind. How many... I've got a few of these, so let's use that on her. Oh shit, now she's dead. Fantastic. That's just what I needed. Alright, this is gonna be a problem. Alright, let's have her stand here, then I don't have to worry about her. She's tough, but I don't want her to die. So, I would feel terrible if this poor woman died inside someone's head. So... I honestly hadn't realized she was going to come with me anyway. Let's go over here. medical text. Interesting. Let's see about this. Really?
To dust we return.
Son of a bitch. Okay, let's pull this out. Though I may regret this when they start pulling out the magic missiles, but honestly, the arcane ones aren't the big deal. What if I run this way? If I just run through and I don't fight anything? Okay. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's a jumble of words in each room. Okay. World. Dwell. Okay. I suppose I could try a fireball, but I really would rather not blow up this poor woman's library. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. Nope. Fucked.
To dust we return.
How is the right respawn? Ah, no, that's not helpful. And it's kind of stuck. Great. Why are you stuck? Stop it. Really? Fuck. I think I just crashed it. One sec. We're gonna have to reboot the game. Not that that's the first time. Come on. I was thinking this one might be easier. I was incorrect. But it does look like Fireball is not too damaging towards the environment, so maybe I will just cast it. I wonder, would sleep work? Alright. Okay. Ah, yes, do you need something? Actually, let's talk to her. I'd like to learn a bit more about you. The real you. Alright. I guess I can safely talk about myself again. Now that I can be myself again, right? What's your real name? I don't think I'm ready to use it, she says, having already decided long before you ask. Not now. Not until I'm far away from here. I don't ever want who I was to have been here. She shudders once at the memories and pushes them away. Who is the priestess? She was my mother, adopted mother. But she cared for me and raised me as she would her own. I didn't have any family other than her. She She died trying to protect me from you. But she would forgive you. I know she would. Where are you from? Not sure exactly. I was left in the care of a small temple by my real parents, elves from some forest. Even my adoptive mother doesn't know anything beyond that. But that temple was my home, and that's all that mattered to me. I want to go back there someday. Why did you still like to sing? Because it's pure. The song itself is pure, no matter why I have to sing it. I've always had this gift, and even Mortis couldn't take it away from me. He knew that, so he never stopped me from singing, and in fact encouraged it. Maybe he did it because he knew it hurt more, she says with a hint of sourness. If I had what this one thing that was me, when nothing else was, it meant I couldn't slip away like his failed experiments would. I couldn't just go insane and be safe and numb like I wanted. She looks away, ashamed to admit that. How did you endure? I don't know, I really don't. I just had to. I didn't want to die, and I couldn't really lose myself. I just had to go on and endure. She closes her eyes. For a while, I hoped I could escape or be rescued, but he'd crush every chance I had, especially the ones he secretly set up for me, just to prove it was futile. So I gave up. This time. This time I think is real. You're real. I wasn't sure at first, since I know what you've done to me and others, but I've got hope again. Maybe this time I can escape and be myself, and myself alone. Aw. Okay, let's get moving. Alright. So she's a bard, I think. I never really looked at her as a character, have I? Let's take a look. She's a bard. Neutral good. Oh. Seems like a nice girl. So. Shit. I wonder if I can put books to sleep. So I think I do have to try to kill them. Alright. I need to split them up. That's the problem in the one group. Or I need them all together. One or the other. Alright. How close are the others right now? Not very. Alright. Let's try this. Too bad. Try it again. Ooh, the fencing manual fell asleep. Can I coup de grace? Yes. Oh, that's spectacular. Okay, we've got a prayer now. I think we do. I'm less concerned about the arcane books. Maybe I should be more concerned about it. Fuck! Okay, I should be more concerned, huh? So, how did they kill me? I can't scroll up to see. That annoys me, that I can't scroll up to see. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Shit. This is not fun. Hi, Kit Kat. What are you doing? Alright. Well, this part's gonna be hard. And unfortunately, my usual hint giver is not here to tell me if I'm completely barking up the wrong tree with doing it this way. Alas. You know what? I think I will try this, though. Because this worked really well. So, where are the little fuckers? We got some medical texts. Alright. Fine. Oh shit. Okay. That didn't break the place, though. No. Alright. I think I've got more of these right. I do. Let's do that. Alright, so we got our jumble of words. And so far, the poor woman does not seem to be damaged by this, I hope. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna save, though, just in case. Which might be a mistake, considering how long it took me to even get this far, but... Oh, I can rest. Okay. I was thinking I wasn't gonna be able to rest, and I've run out of spells. But it does look like I can rest, so... Alright, so I got those words. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save... here. I'm going to call this violent solution. I'm going to try to keep saving in this one, just in case I am doing this completely wrong. Okay. Okay, let's see about... too far away. Should have targeted one instead of the floor.
Up to dust.
Oh,
we
well, not that.
return.
Would help if I were a little faster on the draw, huh? Oh, no, not that one. Err. Well, fuck. Alright. Violent solution was where I was. I think this one's gonna take a few days to get through. I managed to make it through Alicia in one day, but this one's gonna take a while. Okay. Let's go back to that for now. I don't know if there's gonna be any arcane folks, and it would be nice if I don't get injured like that. Alright, so now let's cast it on that. Shoot. Success. Good rolls, unfortunately. I might try one more. Alright, well, let's try the more violent way then.
To dust. We
Son of a
return.
bitch. I am not very good at this.
To dust.
Ah!
Return.
I'm clearly doing this wrong. This has not been a combat-heavy game. I feel like I'm definitely doing this wrong. But I'm not a stealth person, and I don't have invisibility, so I'm kind of fucked. Alright. Fuck it. Let's do this. Where's the Thesis of War? That thing's the toughest of them. Got him pretty good that time. Glad this isn't hardcore. Phew. Alright, we're pretty good then. What's in the remains? Coins. Coins for breaking this poor woman's mind. I really hope that this is not the wrong thing to do. I really, really hope. Because it'd be funny if I go through all this, finally manage to get through it and live, and then it turns out I gave her brain damage. Alright. I mean, I know some folks manage to live quite well with brain damage, depending on, but I feel like that's not my goal here. Not to give this poor woman brain damage. I wonder how it feels like to have someone sleeping in your head. Okay, well, let's save violent solution. Alright, the jumble of words there. Alright. Oh, the arcane grimoires. They're going to be fun. Okay. Yep. Let's aim. Can I hit him from here? I can. Oh, I killed a few. Nice. Let's get that other one. Oh, that seems good. There we go. Oh shit, I probably should have this up. There we go. Still alive. Still being terribly violent inside this woman's brain. Shell. Balance. Mains. Let's rest again. We're going to take our time and inch our way through her brain. It's going to turn out there was like a easy way around those things, I bet. I'm not going to know about it until much, much later. Unless there's like a walkthrough somewhere. Which I'm not going to resort to yet. Maybe. Maybe someday. It's nice to know that there's an option. Okay. Let's save my violent solution. Okay. So I've got a lot of words. I wonder if there'll be a puzzle. Okay. Oh, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there we are. Oh, fuck. Okay.
To dust.
Probably should have had a summons out. Alright. Watch, we'll decode that and it'll turn out to be, don't kill the books, damn it. You are destroying my brain. Okay. Subtle. Seems. There's multiples there, so that's a reason to fireball. Can I get it from here? I think so. Yes. Oh, and I damaged the door. Nice. Yep. Totally giving this woman brain damage. Damn it. Stop that.
To dust we return.
Arr. Anger. Something vaguely Inception-y about this, I think. I enjoyed that movie, as I recall. I don't think it was that confusing. I remember the South Park thing making fun of it. It was like, just because it's complicated and confusing doesn't mean it's good. And it's like, it wasn't that confusing, though. I mean, it was just like, it was a silly action movie with a bit of a weird twist. That's all. It's like it wasn't. I didn't think it was anyway. I don't know. Don't mean to sound arrogant, but I honestly just kind of thought it was fun and not terribly deep. And I'm gonna die again because I was too stupid to summon this thing before. Fantastic. I know I bought these. I wonder if there's anywhere else I could buy fucking potions. Probably not. Alright, let's hope I'm not damaging her brain. There we go. Killed one of them. Let's get the other one. Okay. Hey, it lived. Nice. So we just killed the bugs. So maybe they're just like the fragments you're allowed to kill in Inception. I hope so. I don't want to damage this poor woman. It's not her fault. I definitely want to damage this doctor, though. My god. He's a fucking asshole. Okay, save. Again. Alright. So maybe one more room and then the center room. I feel like the center room is going to be wherever it is I need to do shit with the words. I might be wrong. We'll find out. Oh, there's a fencing manual. That's not too bad. Is that the only one? Ouch. Stop hitting me in the face, you fucking manual. Oh, here we go. Back. Definitely should have summoned something. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I do quite like that to dust we return thing. I don't know if the voice is quite arrogant enough to match how I picture Sebastian, though. But too late now. He's been through a lot. We'll just explain it that way. Alright, so where's the door? Alright, let's do this first, darling. Alright. There it is. Can I get it? Oh, there's a couple of them. Shit. Alright, so let's see if I can get him from here. There we go. I do like that targeting circle. Best part of the patch, in my opinion, is the fucking targeting circle. Stop disrupting my spell, you assholes.
To dust we return.
Those things are assholes. Definitely should have gotten ghostly visage. Oh well. I know people pronounce it visage, but I like visage. It makes me smile. I mean, I guess I could try sleep again, but the fireball is more satisfying. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see, right here. Actually, hold on. Not that. Can I hit one from here? Yeah, that one. Ha! Got it off. Got it. Alright, violent method works. Alright, so let's get these words now. And then we're going to save my violent method again. World and dwell. So we got words, harmony. Seek their outer shell, balance subtle seams, world dwell. Alright. Maybe like it'll be an unscramble puzzle? I mean, that would make some sense, right? I feel like if it were that easy, though, I'd have been able to do unscramble our words, but maybe not. Wait, no. We were saving as the violent solution. This doctor imagines seeing things of beauty and just trying to destroy it. There's something so twisted. An audience of one. Oh. Nothing to kill us here. Okay. An audience of one. Gibberish. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have you stand here because I'm sorry, Songbird, but I feel like we're going to need to read this. The blank of blank is where I blank. Is blank I blank the blank tone? The blank and the blank. That's blank. Okay, so let's go to lectern. Okay. Psychic prose of aphasia. A poem lies incomplete, inscribed on the floor before Lenore. It practically yearns to be read aloud, and Lenore's certainly sitting here waiting to hear the complete work. But until the proper words are in the proper places, it just won't sound right. Alright. Alright. What can we do here? Okay. I'm gonna go with the world. I mean, you could kind of see the... Oh, you can even read it. Look, that does say world of words is where I dwell. It's jumbled, but you can still read it, which is good, because I'm not sure I would solve this myself. The world... Oops. Not that one. Shit, it disappeared on me. The world. I need to find where I put the fucking words. Okay. The world of words is where I dwell. Yeah, that's definitely dwell. I can read that one. So let's see what we can read of them. Is blank a blank a tone? I think this is seek. But let's see. But a shell. That's shell. I can read that. Okay. That one's hard. Okay. So I've got those three. It's blank I blank the blank. That I think is seek. Oops. So let's see, what do we have? The subtle. That, I think, was subtle. Okay. Subtle. Seek. The blank I seek. The balance. That's balance. And is that harmony? That might be harmony. This is outer. Outer life. That seems. Seems. Okay. So this is harmony. And that's there. And that's the only one I'm missing, I think. Is it the world? Okay. Let's see what I try. The world of words is where I dwell. 'Tis there I seek the subtle tone, the balance and the harmony. This outer life seems but a shell. And that seems to have an effect. Let's talk to her. Lenore rises from her chair, looking ahead with eyes that are clear for the first time. She takes a breath hesitantly, praying that her words will come out properly at last. The world of words is where I dwell. 'Tis there I seek the subtle tone, the balance and the harmony. This outer life seems but a shell. If I could bring that inner peace into the mundane light of day, where discord rules and angry pride, the struggle and the pain might cease. A smile long forgotten rises to her face as she looks up at you with thankful eyes. I'm finally me again, she says in a gentle voice. You've given me back my voice. Now the one who took it has no power over me. Thank you, good sir. Pleasure, Lenore. She bows once in thanks. We will talk, outside, where I feel you came from. I will finally be able to talk. All right. All right, so let's see what these say. Sever the links of pain. Chaos has been restored to order. The brain damage which rendered Lenore incapable of speech and writing is gone. Yeah, I damaged her brain to save it. With her muse returned to her, she no longer feels the pain of being severed from communicating with others. Oh, and this one says, with her ability to communicate restored, Lenore's pain has faded away like words in the wind. Your work here is done. Well, I only died like 15,000 times, but no, I'll take it. I hope I'm a little better with Daryl's next, because Daryl's will be a good one to go through, because oh man, do I hate Daryl. I'm sorry, it is I mean, in the same sense that I argued with Michael that I had no way of knowing what would happen with the staff. He had no way of knowing what would happen with the staff. But still, I mean, he abandoned his family. He taught his son to be a bully. He beat down his daughter emotionally. It's like, I'm not gonna like that guy. Sorry. But, okay, what am I trying to run around for? Let's talk to Lenore. A much more relaxed Lenore stands here, jotting things down on a scrap of parchment taken from her tunic. It's been quite some time since I could do this. There's so many words I wanted to write, she explains. Okay. Can I have your autograph? Certainly, she agrees, fetching a nearby book of poems. Hey, cool. I got a softly spoken by Lenore autographed. She opens the cover and writes out a dedication. Here you go. It's the least I can do for the one who saved me. Perhaps once I'm away from this place, I can write an epic tribute poem for your deeds. Alright. Was it really that awful? That's an horrible thing to ask. I didn't start an hour early. I started at 10:30. I think. Did we turn the clocks forward? Or back? I don't think so. I think you might be off a little bit. Sorry, Rashke. Anyway. Okay, you're just late. That's okay. Anyway, you missed. I did figure out the songbird, and I died a lot with poor Lenore, but I did manage to get her free. I don't know. That's an insensitive question, but I would like to give her the chance to vent. So I'm going to ask her. Is it that awful? It's hard to explain to someone else, but when your entire life is invested in words, losing them means losing yourself. It's the second worst thing that could happen, the first being losing my family. I suppose I'm thankful my captor went for irony above utter sadism. I hope you're having a good day, Reshke. Alright. I'm working on finding a way out of this place. Stay here. It's safer. Oh, absolutely, she agrees. The safest place in the world is inside a locked cell. I'll read a bit, write a bit, pass the time until you return. I wish you success. There's no way I could achieve the goals you can achieve by myself. True, but I'm no poet, so it's kind of a balance. Alright, so that's. Oh, let's make a note. Words. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the next one's Darrow. Well, that should be a question mark, because I don't know for certain that's Fury, but it seems to make sense with the division. Your last play got sound muted? Someone stuffed content ID with Sound of Rain? Really? Weird. I'm sorry that happened, Reshke. I actually got copyright dinged on both the Elysia and the Eternum modules on YouTube. They didn't like make it be muted or something, but apparently like 2 seconds resembled some other song. I think because I think the author did his own music for this, so who knows? Maybe he copyright dinged himself. All right, let's see. So now we're gonna go fuck up Daryl. Hi. A soul of intense suffering, more or less. All right. So there's a cooler. Okay, first go to the door, because I like to get more information before I fuck with people's heads. I realize it's kind of getting a hint to the puzzle, but on the other hand, I feel like Sebastian's not horrible enough to want to damage people's minds without some sort of information first. Subject report. Daryl Elysia. Unlike most of my subjects, Daryl was delivered to me through official channels. He was charged with public drunkenness and disturbing the peace when he was raving atop a tavern roof, buck naked, and high on some drug or another. The judges didn't want to deal with him, so they sent him here for healing. I appreciate you not telling me that Daryl was going to be part of Excrucio. I was tempted to toss him in with the other failures, but something about his bravado suggested it wasn't quite as two-dimensional as it seemed. When I delved into his mind, I found what I expected of the likes of him, and what I hadn't expected of the likes of him. Daryl is a remarkably balanced source of pain, and will need little nudging. If anything, I'll have to take care to encourage his happy delusions. Oh dear. Alright. Daryl's babe, Daryl's girl. Oh. Oh god, You could at least imagine your dead family, you assholes. For someone supposedly suffering an agony so intense it's feeding Mortis's immortality, Daryl seems to be having a pretty swell time. He's camped out beachside with buxom beauties and ale. What's going on here? Really, dude? You fucker. Alright. Beer and ice. I guess I'll take it, because you never know what you're going to interact with. God, he's an asshole.
I'm not a pack mule. Remove this burden.
Quit your bitchin'. Can I leave a full plate in his head? The blood was very immediately obvious to you. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It wasn't obvious to me yet. I actually if you were here really early, I tried it on a few people. I did figure out I had to use it on someone. So I tried it on a few of them, and then the goddess hit me. It's like, oh, I'm supposed to dirty her up. Gotcha. But I didn't come right away, I have to admit. So. Alright, I think these are lighter, so let's see if I can't move something heavier into here. No, that's 1 pound, so that's not lighter, actually. We'll put that in here. Fuckhead. I'm good at puzzles, but I'm not good at every puzzle. And so I actually didn't get it right away. Okay. How heavy are these? These are heavy. Oh, they are heavy. Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna have to fucking suffer. So there are some babes and girls. Hmm. You know, that's true. I didn't think about that line of dialogue, but so that's a good catch. I just guessed and checked. I sprayed a bunch of women with blood, and eventually one of them reacted. But I'll have to make note of the dialogue again. What's up here? Okay. At least no one's trying to kill me in this one. Fucking Lenore. Of course, the librarians or the poet's the toughest. Do I want to be up there yet, or do I want to talk to him first? I'll talk to him before I change the screen, but I'll try not to damage him too. Yeah, if all else fails, go carry. That is true. That is true. So what do the babes have to say? Talk to the women first. The girls are too busy frolicking in the water, gently splashing each other and giggling to notice you. You know you're a married man, well, you're widowed now. The familiar form of Daryl Elysia stands here, lathering himself up with tanning oil and humming a sea shanty. He doesn't seem to have a care in the world as he smiles away and enjoys the warm beach day. Not a caring till you show up. Hey, to the left a little, okay? You're blocking my sun. What are you doing out here? Hey, what aren't I doing out here? He asks with a wry grin as he glances towards the nearby bathing beauties. I'm just kicking back and enjoying the day, you know? Some good brews, some fine wenches, some great weather. What more could a healthy guy want? You're not suffering at all. Why exactly would I be suffering? Because you abandoned your wife and kids? Oh, yeah, them. What can I say? The sea called to me. I'm not the kind of guy who can get nailed down, you know? Lauren knew that. It's no big deal. And Jay can take care of himself, and still he doesn't think of his daughter. Because your family's dead thanks to your bad parenting skills? There's an awkward moment of silence as you try to measure his reaction, or non-reaction, as it seems like he didn't even hear your words. Hey, could you get me a beer from that cooler over there? Getting a bit parched. Because they're in prison in an insane asylum? Hey, if lounging by the water with hot women and brews is torture, chain me to the wall. He laughs, giving you a double-pointed, right back at you hand gesture as he does so. Sounds like I'm not the loony here. If you think this is some kind of asylum, maybe you need therapy. Never mind. Alright. Well, I am gonna do this, though. Your son asked me to give you something. Oh, what's that? A good punch in the nose, as I recall. Daryl reels from below, rubbing his sore nose. Hey, what's that for? Clearly annoyed. You're lucky I'm having such a great day, or I'd kick your ass for that. Fat. What do you mean Jay asked you to hit me? Jay'd never do that. He's dead because of you. Daryl doesn't seem to notice your words, tending to his bruised nose. This isn't tanned properly now. Just watch. What do you want? And if you hit me again, I'll swear I'll help back. I'll be back. Alright. So clearly, I'm not going to get any satisfaction yelling at this guy. So let's see what's in this cave. But it was kind of fun to punch him. I appreciate that that the module author gave you that opportunity. Because, God, if he didn't fuck up his kids and wife. Obviously, what he did should not have led to their deaths. And he's not guilty of murder. But, Jesus, if he isn't just an asshole. What was left behind wreathed in flames. Oh. And this is in back. Okay. So, maybe the guy's living with it after all. Let's talk to the fire giant.
I greet you.
A mighty giant watches over the door, hefting an equally mighty hammer. Halt, he calls to you. Turn back now. None may pass. None are welcome. What lies inside this chamber is meant to stay in isolation forever. Be gone. What's in there? That's none of your business, nor any business of he who put them there, the giant enigmatically says. Your business is your own, and what lies beyond is no one's. It's getting cold out there. He asked me to bring back a few flames and torches from here. He considers. If that one did send you, and he did authorize you to enter, that would be most unusual. He reasons, but not beyond the scope of possibility. Very well. He tosses you a key and stands aside. Oh. Here we go. Maybe. It would be funny if after all this he doesn't, it's all about other people and not his family. Alright. Burn Sailor. Sailor says nothing.
My greetings.
A dour-looking individual wearing loose-fitting clothing stands here, sweating amidst the searing heat of the flames. He glares at you as you approach. It's nothing personal. He's just not a happy fellow. Who are you? Me, I'm the one the bastard left behind, he declares, agitation rising. Captain Piers, merchant marine and formerly Darrell Elisia's commanding officer, till the scurvy dog abandoned us in our hour of need, leaving us to burn. Not that he even remembers, preferring to lock us up in here where he can ignore us. So he left other people? He's not even grieving after his family, he's grieving after other people? Jeez. He rants on, ignoring any urge of yours to reply. Being under assault by pirates was an eventuality, one I thought I prepared for by taking Darrell on. He billed himself as an arms expert, superb at cannon work. I felt he could rely on him, as he always carried himself with confidence. But when we were attacked, he ran. The fool knew nothing about arms, had never been in a sea battle in his life. He took the only rowboat we have, and fled while we burned to death. On our own ship. The captain clenches his fist. Now he refuses to accept responsibility for his own lies and weaknesses. What do you propose to do about it? Take me to him. Take all of us to him. When you face the rat, hold us in your hand, and make him bear witness to his own crimes. The flames rise around the captain, and all figures in the room vanish. You feel something hot in your back. Oh, interesting. It would be it would be fascinating if it turned out he didn't even mourn for his kids after all this. Oh, I think I had her standing in one place. Poor thing. Follow me. Alright. You've been given a dagger, one that represents the reality behind Darrell's suffering. Perhaps if you present it to him, he'll wake up from this male ego trip fantasy. I do love this cave up here. That's such a cool thing. Okay. Alright, Darrell Elysia. Songbird brushes her hair back, thankful for the cool breeze off the water. It's quite relaxing to her. Well, I do kind of wish I could let the poor girl relax in his brain for a bit.
Hi there.
Okay. You again. What do you want? I'm busy working on my tan. Do you see this dagger, Darrell? Darrell glances askew at the blade. So what? He says, resuming his tanning. It doesn't seem to have much impact if you're just holding it out for him to see. You were told to take it in your hand, so maybe wielding would help. Oh, well, that's an idea. Thank you for the hint, Mr. Gagné. Gagné? However I say your name, I do apologize. Cowardice. Oh. The blade of the flame is so hot to the touch that you can barely stand to hold it. Gripping the handle brings about a fear burning deep within your soul, which makes you want to flee in terror. Okay. Alright.
Hi there.
Do you see this dagger? Darrell starts to sweat at the sight of the blade of fire in your hand. Something finally sinks into his thick aura of denial. Put that thing away. Come on, please. I don't want to see that. You lied to your crewmates and abandoned them to save your own skin. I know, he says, wiping the sweat from his brow. I needed the work, and I had to fib a little. And I'd never been in a real ship battle before. I didn't want to die. I knew we'd die, so I ran. I hated doing it, and I knew I was being a coward, but I ran anyway. What kind of man was I to do that? Well, the same one who would leave your family. After squeezing his eyes shut for a moment, some of his bravado begins to leak back in. But I made up for it, right? He rationalizes. With my family. I was a great father. I help them grow. I never abuse them. I try my best to make my son happy. I'm not all bad. I'm okay. And he relaxes, untensing. And letting the memory fade. Shit. Well, now what? Fuck. It didn't work. Okay. I could ask for a hint. Maybe this time. What do you make of what's going on right now? Grace flicks around. I'd say Father is in denial. He's just running away like he always does. We have to force him to remember what happened in the past, or he'll never heal. Let's explore a bit and see what we can find. There has to be more to this than just a sandy beach. Okay. Well, I've got the... Okay, so there's got to be another place, not just that cave above. Or maybe just that cave above and I have to go back up there. Or is there something else over there? Well, let's try above first. You see it? Interesting. I don't see it yet, but... So not in here, I'm guessing. I really gotta get rid of that ice and beer. I stole it. But why? Okay, so nothing up here left. Somewhere else. Oh, there are stairs going down. Thank you for the hint. I might not have noticed that. Okay, so he's not just angsting about them. Well, that makes me slightly more sympathetic to the guy. Slightly. He is something else, though. Lauren Elysia knew how to pick him, didn't she? Okay, so I've got to look for stairs going down. Okay. I'm probably in the completely wrong direction. It's okay, though. I'll get there eventually. Let me put the ice away. Unless I do turn out to need it. Okay, I can walk again. I'll keep the beer, though. Are there stairs going down? Oh, maybe down along here. Oh, there you are. Okay, I see them. Thank you. Oh, maybe I should have brought more of the ice then. Oh well, let's talk. Frost Giant.
What?
A gargantuan woman guards the door, hefting a mighty hammer. Nobody goes in, she informs you. Nobody. He doesn't want anybody in there, even himself. You go away, I forget you came. What's in there? Something he doesn't want, so he puts it away in a safe place where you don't gotta look at it no more. That's all you need to know. I tell a guy in green the same thing. He say okay, so you better say okay too. He needs more ice for his beer, so he sent me. She squints a bit, trying to figure out if you're lying, and clearly doesn't pick up on it. Well, okay, but if you don't bring nothing out of here but ice. Got it? Okay. Thank you, by the way. And there's Lauren Alicia. Alright. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I hate him slightly less now that I know he is mourning his family too on some level. He's still horrible, though. A dejected-looking and very familiar woman stands here, at the coldest point in this cave, Her body shivers now and then, and she looks at you with eyes rimmed by frozen tears. Lauren, that's not really you, right? No. The real me is far, far behind him, she explains with sorrow in her words. He abandoned us. He felt the reality of adulthood creeping in and ran from it. Ran from his family. But I'm not her. I simply represent what he's done to her. What are you doing down here? Here is where he keeps me, and here I'll stay. Out of sight, out of mind, she explains. He will never again have to feel the pangs of guilt over running from his family. He can enjoy the good life while I'm kept safe and sound in this cave, and the real me alive and well somewhere far away. Oh, shit. You never found out about what really happened to you. She looks momentarily confused. What do you mean? Well, a little over a year ago. The image of Lauren listens to your story, her horrified expression growing with each passing moment. Dead? They're all dead? Yes. That's so horrible. The woman doesn't need to hear that. I'm going to say he needs to know this. He may wish to grieve. After all, she's his denial, so if I get too accusatory, she might block him. Lauren considers. He must know, even deep inside. He knows he can't run from this forever. That pain keeps him in denial and keeps me here. But I can't go there myself. He must bring me to him. Make him face what he's done, no matter how he may wish to lock it away. Perhaps then he can finally heal. I don't want to heal him. I want to punish him for this. Lauren folds her arms around herself, kneeling. As I'm a part of him, I can tell you, facing this will be enough punishment. Hold me in your hands. Let him face the reality that he refuses to accept. In a flash, he's gone, and you feel something cold in your pack. Alright. I do feel like, yeah, I mean, I tried to lie before, but I do think Sebastian is really angry at Daryl. Like, really, really angry. Especially since he had to basically clean up his fucking mess. But still. He is angry. Alright. Guilt. Hi, babe. What's up? You being a good kitten? You are a good kitten. Alright. He definitely wants that asshole to, feel it. The blade of ice is so cold to the touch that you can barely stand to hold it. Gripping the handle brings about reminders of mistakes made long ago. Decisions which can't be undone. Well, I suppose he'll heal too. Eventually. Well, at least Grace is helping out. That makes it slightly less, infuriating. Daryl Elysia, uninjured.
Hi there.
Daryl turns to talk to you and immediately cowers before the sight of your daggers, the ice and fire. He backs up, whimpering and pleading. No, God, no. Please, not that. I can't face both of them. Take a good look, Daryl. You know what these are. I know. And I put them there so I'd never have to see them again. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind, he repeats, trying to look away and failing horribly. I can't take it. They've been haunting me for years. I can't face them. You can and you will. That's true. Yeah, I feel like Sebastian does take the whole bad father thing seriously. I don't know why. It's surprising. He didn't have anything to do with Sebastian's own death, but he's really angry on behalf of the kids and the mom. And also the inn was pretty scary even then. So you're right that Daryl's incompetence led to Sebastian being brought back to life. Whereupon he then gets enslaved by a doctor and spends 10 years as a mindless zombie murdering people. So I'm not sure that really helps either. Sorry, Rashke. Good devil's advocate work, though. Alright. You can and you will. Own up to the truth already. I just have to keep running, that's all. They'll never catch up to me. They won't catch up to me in my head either, if I could just run away. He almost bursts into tears as the aura of ice and fire from the knives overwhelms him. But if I let them catch me, Will I die? No, you'll live, and be better for it, having accepted it. Daryl lets out one last scream as both the fire and ice engulf him, and he emerges from the other side, breathing heavily and exhausted. I'm a complete bastard, he decides. I never wanted to believe it, but it's true, isn't it? I know now, but what do I do with myself after this? You did try. You did try. Alright. Well, make amends in any way you see fit, I suppose. The point is that you accept the responsibility. Well, there we go. Daryl turns away at last and silently fades away from his lovely day at the beach fantasy. I feel like I should let Songbird hang around here for a while, though. Because she's had a crap life. Alright, so for someone so racked with guilt over his past misdeeds that he couldn't bear to face it, Daryl was a remarkably relaxed and boastful fellow. You've taken the liberty of tearing down his fantasy and forcing him to own up to what he's done. The end result is that he suffers yet, but at least suffers honestly, with a full acceptance of his actions, and thus Daryl is delinked. Alright, and let's see. Forced to acknowledge his past mistakes, Daryl has been rocked out of his complacent aura of denial. He's likely still suffering, but it's not the denial that Mortis was feeding from, and thus, his link is broken. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, since I do not need to keep this. There we go. Look, I dropped another piece of equipment. Alright, well. Let's talk to Daryl Elysia. For the first time, face to face. Let's get a look at the man.
Hi there.
Daryl's eyes are no longer fixed on the wall, and he no longer hums. Instead, he nervously shifts from foot to foot, his situation finally sinking in. With more humility than his previous bravado, he speaks up. So what do I do now? How do I get out of here? I'm working on an escape right now. I'll get back to you. Okay, I'll wait here. It's the safest place as any. I can even close the door to keep people out. Look, thanks. I'm kind of rattled right now, but at least I'm awake, and, well, I feel better. Like I don't have these huge things hanging over my head anymore. I'm glad you've seen the truth. Yeah, me too. I'll wait here for you to come back. I gotta sit down. Think, you know. Does he know about the family? Probably not. You know, if I had something that was immunity to mind alt weapons, these would be really good. But I don't. Still, they're not terrible. We'll keep them. I do appreciate how fucking kinky this outfit is. Look at this. And with the chains on the bed, I am side-eyeing Dr. Mortis so much. But, alright. So, we have Lenore. We have Daryl. Alright. So I think the next one is Fury. And then I'm in there. Lori, Shiku. I think Shiku. Maybe. So who to try next? You know what? I'm interested in seeing what's in Lori's head. I really am. And I think she's one of them. Oh. Huh. Really? I was certain that would be her. Tossed aside, not useless, must prove worth. Then who could that be? Shit. I genuinely thought that was going to be Lori. Nope, she's just a terrible person. Shit. Oh man, I don't know who that'll be then. Fuck. Oh, I don't know. Shit. Alright, well, I should at least see about Fury then. But, oh, there I am. I guess I can see about myself, but I feel like I should be the last one. Dramatically speaking. I think I'm myself. Maybe Rab? You know what? Let's try Rab. No tunnels? Oh, Rag, sorry. I got his name wrong. No. Shit. Okay. Holding cells? I don't think it's you. Oh shit, and what's his name's gone? Shiku's gone. Where's the guy with the dead wife? Is he gone too? Fuck. I thought I knew I thought I knew the answers and I don't. Literal, you think? Like in the waste section? Could be. Let's go to waste containment. There's some dissolvers. I doubt it's one of those. Maybe. I do think Shiku's probably one. And Fury's probably one. Damn, though. Damn. The fucking staff. It's the fucking staff, isn't it? I forgot about the fucking staff. Shit. Alright. Let's see how this fucking goes. Probably up for a different sort of victim. Alright. I forgot the thing was in here. Alright. So help me, if your brain tries to kill me, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Well, nothing yet. Oh, there's shit over there. Fuck. I don't like that. Missing trophy? Oh, shit. Alright, so I gotta find some trophies then? Celts? Who the hell is Celts? Oh, actually, let's go here. Subject report. Infernus Eternum. Cultivation of Infernus's pain is the logical end result of my long-term planning. While he is not useful as a soul trap due to his strong willfulness, by expressing my disappointment and abandoning him like a piece of trash, his negative emotions have festered to become a fine open wound. I had not anticipated him setting up shop, as it were, with a few stray souls near the Elysia Inn, but fortunately my top agent brought him back to me, so I could properly control his agony. Really? He went back to this inn? Languishing in... Though that kinda sounds like... Wait. That's weirdly worded. Because it kind of sounds like I was his agent before I got the staff and brought it back to him, but that doesn't make sense. I definitely wasn't working for him when I ran across him. Was I? I'd know, right? Right? Shit. I'm messing with my own brain. Okay. Alright. Languishing in the waste containment area, he had plenty of time to sulk and meditate upon his failure and feed the harvester with his pain. It really does sound, though, like... It does, doesn't it? That wouldn't be right, though. Okay. Oh, there's some fuckers to kill, I guess. Taking the violent path again. Ah, okay. Well, at least they're not dying too hard. Not quite as bad as fucking. Oh shit, I'm dazed. Alright. Still not quite as bad as the fucking books were. Well, no, what I mean is, look at this though. He says, okay, I had not anticipated him setting up shop with a few stray souls near the Elysia Inn, but fortunately my top agent brought him back to me. So, I think I'm his top agent. At least from the sound of it. So arguably did I, or unless he tried to escape at one point after I got kidnapped, and then I went out and brought him back. That could be. That would be slightly less mind-boggling than what I'm imagining. So here's hoping. This module is already a little brain breaky. Kind of makes me want to try to make a brain breaky module. I don't think I have the patience though. Alright. So what am I looking for aside from destroying those little fuckers? Oh. Well. Let's talk to him. Infernus sulks inside his darkened cell, as much as someone with a skull for a head and the giant flaming wings can sulk. But this visage is all for show. You know his true nature is a simple metal staff, as much as he'd like to deny that. So, you're here to gloat then? It is pretty good. Yes, in a rumbling voice. I'm here to help you, Infernus. Help me? You who defeated me? That's a laugh. You're the reason I've been cast aside twice now, he roars, flames flickering around him. First disposed of in that stinking cave. At least there I managed to worm my way out through that idiot Penderson and this trapped the souls of those brats. Well, I wasn't to do with his being abandoned the first time. Right? Then you had to go and get captured by him of all people, didn't you? Some help you were. He admonished me again for being a failure, and disposed of me in a place I couldn't escape from. Death would be a welcome change of pace from this torment. I'd rather die fighting than exist as a failure. Well, I helped those you imprisoned, and now I'll help you. I promise. You will then. The great soul healer, wandering here and there, helping with nary a desire in the world, he mocks. You're not the one who aided my master. You can't live up to that, and I don't want your help. What I want is your death, you who ruined me. I'll tear your soul apart, make it my eternal plaything. Well, you can try. Alright, so let's see what we can do around here. Oh, shit. I don't want to kill him. If I kill him, it's gonna fuck this up, right? So, I don't want to kill him. Fuck, I shouldn't have talked to him then. Maybe. Songbird, come on. Don't let him kill you. Fuck. Great. Now she's dead. Alright, fuck. So don't talk to him yet. Yeah, there is. There is. But I don't want to kill them. So. Alright, I'm gonna have her stay here. Sorry, Songbird. Alright, we're gonna go this way this time. It is an option, but I don't even want to kill the staff. I want to see if I can heal the fucking staff. It's a living thing too, unfortunately. Alright, that looks different than the other side, definitely. Oh. Okay. Painting of Fate. Mural of Defeat. Portrait of Failure. Let's see. Sloppy painting depicting Mortis abandoned his recently created staff, Infernus Eternum, in a cold and damp cave somewhere in the backwoods of nowhere. A fiery outline of Infernus howling in anger can be seen faintly in the background as the doctor walks away, utterly unemotional. That would be kind of interesting. Try killing them all. Can I take the portrait with me? No, apparently not. Mural of Defeat. The painting depicts your battle with Infernus Eternum in his twisted recreation of the Elysia Inn. He's clearly on the losing side of the fight, as you're about to deliver the killing blow. Painting of Fate. The painting depicts a glum Infernus Eternum, squatting in a room surrounded by garbage and debris. Okay. I didn't talk to Kells, did I? I walked past him.
Hello to you.
A strange-looking creature wearing fine clothing stands here, quietly listening to the madness in the rooms around him, and in turn observing you. He nods once in approval as you enter and approach. Very good, he says. Very impressive that you've come this far. You're not with that doctor anymore, are you? That depends on who I'm talking. I don't know what you're talking about. The horned man produces a business card from thin air, with a brief flash of fire. Kells, Black Lord of Infernal Knowledge, Talent Scout, 5th Plane of Baatar, he introduces. Don't worry, I'm not your enemy. I'm simply here to observe. Perhaps you could do me a favor. It's a simple one. No strings attached, honestly. What's the favor? Baatar is looking for a few enterprising young mortals, and for all his fiery bluster, your friend Infernus Eternum is really immortal, a magical construct made by Mortis to act as a soul trap. He didn't quite live up to his purpose, but we in the Hells feel he has potential. The right stuff. He sighs in disappointment, however, at his surroundings. Unfortunately, Mortis has locked him within his own mind, and I'm not authorized to interfere in these matters. There's some clauses and provisos at work here. Too much to go into right now. Until he's freed, I can't approach him about a training contract. That's where you come in. It's simple, really. Free him from his little oubliette and give him this, he says, holding out a one-page contract for you to take, if you choose to accept it. He'll ponder it a bit, and if he signs, he'll be ours and out of your hands. So really, you have nothing to lose, unless you're dispositioned against making our kind stronger, which I could accept. It's your call. Well, I am neutral, so I could actually get away with doing this. Give me the contract and I'll think about it. Works for me, he decides, passing you the paper. Infernus has potential, but I could live without him if need be. Consider this. If you give him the contract, I'll make it worth your while. Precious stones and metals have value on this plane, correct? Weigh your options and use your judgment. I'll do that. Well, that is the advantage of playing neutral, is that I could do this for my friend. If I wanted to. And of course I want to read the book again. Okay, so I understand now. I did bring him back, but I didn't bring him back on purpose, so. So what did you do when you did this? Did you kill your Dear X staff, or did you save him after all? Actually, I wanted to be down here. One sec. Ah. Oh, it would help if I had this on, huh? Alright. This is definitely not as formidable as the poet. Ow. A shadow and a ring of dust surround a spot where a trophy of Avernus' conquest once stood. From the looks of it, a torch was once planted here. Okay. Oh. Shit. I have those items, don't I? It'd be stupid to put them in there, right? It would. Come on, stop that.
To dust
Shit.
we return.
Oh, and I did not save again. Fuck. Oh, no, I did. I did. Okay. Damn. Map. And Songbird's back with me. Of course she is. Okay. Oh. When did I save this? I think I saved this my first run through. Okay. Well, that's alright. That's fine. I'll go into the other room and I'll talk to them and we'll figure things out. Did I talk to Gallus? Let's talk to Gallus.
Hello to you.
Alright. What's the favor? Oh, look, it might be making evil just a little bit stronger, but it's also a kind of half-assed staff, so, you know, I'm thinking it might be okay. What's the staff really gonna do? Okay, so the missing trophy is a ring, a doll, and something over here, presumably. Interesting that the mom's not there. But yeah, if you do a full Evo playthrough, you should stream it, because I'd love to see what happens with a full Evo playthrough. But I think I might be a little too weak emotionally to do it. If you hear a noise upstairs again. Oh shit, okay. Well, probably I need to be doing the... Alright. There we go. These are much less scary than those books, which is kind of hilarious to me. Really? You lived? Crap. Okay, back to reading these. You know, so much of these games are about bad fathers in the end. The staff is fucked up over his dad, the doctor. And the Elysias are fucked up over their dad. So many bad dads in this series. I wonder what Sebastian's dad is like. I feel like he was probably the distant sort that threw money at his problems. Okay. Another ego dissolver up there. Is it only the one? Not a clear shot from here. Oh no, there's multiple. So let's fucking blow them up. Shit, I blew him up too quickly. Stop disrupting my spells, you asshole. Do I think someone might be projecting something? I think someone's making a story of a lot of bad dads, that's all. I'm not saying anything personally about anybody. Just that sometimes you write stories about bad parents. Even if you have good parents. Shit, I wasted a whole bunch of fireballs. Come on, fuck you. Ah. Oh, that worked. I probably need to sleep a bit. Alright, let's see. There's also the time travel module. Did that also have a bad dad in it? Well, maybe. Never know sometimes. Alright. So. I got a choice between killing my dear staff or giving him a job offer. You know what? I hate to say it. Another bunch of daddy issues? Interesting. Well, you know what? Fathers and sons, that's the story there. I know plenty of people who have healthy parental dynamics who still write stories of bad parents, so. In fact, my NaNoWriMo has a terrible father, and my own dad is good. Can't remember what it's called. Well, I'll keep an eye out for it, because that could be fun. Hexcoda, maybe? I don't think... Or was Hexcoda not time travel? I can't remember. I always thought that looked interesting, though. Ah, okay. Infernus sulks inside his darkened cell, as much as someone with a skull for a head and giant flaming wings can sulk. He does have a kind of adolescent thing. Of course, of course. Only clowning. Sure. Okay. I've always wanted to try it. It's just not a horror module, so. I'm actually thinking after this I might try one of the Chris Hontoon ones, because it would be kind of funny. Apparently, I was checking a Halo of Flies, and apparently that's for level 6 or so, which means that Sebastian is about the right level for that, and I think it would be really funny to take the same character through these modules and then to a different horror module series. It's like, nope, you don't get peace. Sorry, Sebastian. Alright. Infernus sulks inside his darkened cell, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, but this visage is out for show. You know his true nature is a simple metal staff, as much as he'd like to deny that. He does read a little adolescent, though. So you're here to gloat, then. Well, I have a contract you might be interested in. Suspiciously glares you down, trying to measure your intent. If this is some boastful trick, I will have your soul as my eternal plaything, he warns, as he gingerly takes the contract with his massive hands, studying it. This must be a joke, he decides. The demons of hell have taken an interest in me, and the useless failure who cannot satisfy the needs of his own creator hardly think they would care. Oh, actually, they see potential in you. It's your ticket out of here. If you're interested. The sequel is something like Shadow of a Soul on Fire, if that helps. I remember encountering it a long time ago, but I'd never played it. So, I always thought it looked good. And the author came back recently and did a few more horror modules. So he's like one of the ones that came back to do new stuff, which is kind of cool. Not that there's anything wrong with doing old stuff and moving on to something else. There's still cool stuff. Alright, if you're interested. Infernus considers that. I do not like being beholden to anyone, he notes. Not to my creator, not to you, not to demons. But to be useful again, rather than another scrap on the scrap heap. That is appealing. I may consider it. Now, begone. You've done your errand, and I don't feel like chatting with you further. He resumes reading the contract carefully, squinting now and then. Alright. Well, a job offer. I would not have thought of the staff until myself. Um, and I'm pretty sure that one's me. I think that's Fury. Pain sounds like it should be Mortis, but can he do a link with himself? That doesn't make a lot of sense. So there must be something else I'm missing. Okay, you've successfully severed Infernus Eternum from the Harvester by giving him the one thing taken from him. Purpose. As a young disciple of Hell, he'll likely go far and learn the skills he was lacking. This will doubtless have a negative effect on the world at large, but do you care? Well, I am neutral, so maybe not. Alright. Alright, well, let's talk to Infernus. The staff is quiet. Infernus must have withdrawn internally to study his new contract. Alright. So, I was wondering if Shiku was one. She's a follower, after all. And Fury. Okay. I left Shizu here. Sorry, I misremembered her name. Actually, this is probably a terrible idea, but I do want to see if he is the one for Pain. Ah. Okay, he is last. Okay. If Mortis is in fact linked to his own harvester, using the probe now would be suicidal. Win or lose, he'd still have a link remaining, and thus remain immortal. Save him for last if you want to survive. Okay, so it definitely is him. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. Let's try Shizu. Oh. This looks cool. Alright. Oh. Well, let's go to the outpost, because the outpost is always useful. Subject report, Shizu. A rare find indeed, captured during an attempt to take my life by my top agent. Oops. Shizu was placed in the temporary holding cells. As she slept on her first night, I studied her psychological makeup and found a traumatic event deep at her core, already suitable for linking to the Harvester. Refusing to acknowledge the bitter truth, and bound by her code of honor, the pain she hides within is quite strong indeed. Although her mental defenses are likewise strong, they too must obey her code, and thus establishing the link did not prove to be difficult. Ooh, asshole. Okay. Alright, let's save. Pardon me. Okay. Well, you know, it might help to have a lesser demon of hell kind of vaguely interested. I always get the Batazu confused with the Tanari anyway. I think Tanari are the Abyss, actually, and the Batazu are hell. But I always get them mixed up. Okay. Roaming across. It is cold and none of us are dressed for the weather. Which reminds me, I got a couple of Mog Station outfits for Final Fantasy XIV that I should not have spent money on, but I did. Because they set it up so now they can go into the armoire. So now I can dress up like I always wanted to. Like a member of the Ironworks, because I always thought that would be fun. I will work for Sid now. Anyway. And I lost my dialogue box again. Oh shit. Halt, intruder. State your business. Let's talk to him.
What?
The man strikes a defensive martial arts stance, glaring you down with fierce determination. You're not welcome in this place. Turn back now, or be turned back. What is this place? If you do not know, then you're not meant to be here. he replies. I do not know how you found this place, but you are better off turning around and walking away before you know enough to be dangerous. I seek the one called Shizu. The name does cause him to hesitate. He wasn't expecting you to know that. It is not your place to call her out in such a rude manner, he warns, but less aggressively. Shizu is resting, having taken ill again. Her brother Osamu is tending to her. Even if she is known to you, she is unable to take visitors. Is Shizu's brother available, perhaps? His stance eases up a bit. You are pushing matters by approaching in such an untoward manner, he states, but I suppose I can expect nothing better from a gaijin. Please, tell me what your business is with Osamu and Shizu, and I will deliver your request to the three masters for consideration. I humbly request an audience to discuss important matters with Shizu. He measures your word carefully. You do seem to be genuine. I can detect liars and oath breakers. His name is Shin. Okay. And your tone suggests a matter of great importance. You do also show proper respect at last. He considers and nods. I will consult with the masters. Wait here until I return with word from the masters. It may take some time. Do not open the gate. In addition, you and your party must put away all weapons, even torches. You may store them away, but not wield them. Only the Black Lotus may walk our halls armed. If I return and see you armed, I will assume you cannot keep your word, and will not permit you access. Unfortunately, she doesn't have any arms, said no, and neither will I. Understood. I'll be true to my word. Very well. If you give me no reason to mistrust you, I will maintain trust in you, he says, echoing similar sentiments from Shizu. Wait for his return. So now let's see what the journal says for us. Black Lotus Society. You've been ordered to wait outside the gates of the Black Lotus Society, or rather, Shizu's memory of the society. You've been ordered to disarm before the guard returns, lest you enrage the society. In theory, even if you have to fight your way through here, you should be able to safely help Shizu. Since she isn't part of the society anymore, she won't be hostile. Might be better to simply mind your manners, though. Okay. Alright. Songbird continues to wait quietly for Shin's return at your side. Patient. Am I patient? There he is. Okay, cool. Hello.
What?
You've been granted entry to the hallowed halls of the Black Lotus Society, Shin announced. The masters felt your coming heralded an important change. I was not privy to the reasons, but I did not need to question. You may enter at will, but remember, you must remain unarmed, and I urge you to be respectful. Thank you. I will do that. I'll Ishaku and all. If I remember how to Ishaku. Ich-ni-san. So there are some kunoichi and some shinobi.
Yes.
The Black Lotus member eyes you suspiciously, but lets you pass. Shinobi, kunoichi. There's actually, I don't know if you've ever played kunoichi, the mod. It's quite fun. Miko and Ronin. So there's some priestesses and
What do you want?
renegades? Ooh, I like the tatami. Literary works and an OG-san. So, or is it an OG-san? Probably OG-san. Hagakure and the forms of haiku. Let's borrow the books. Hagakure. An ancient manual exploring the ethics and honor of the samurai. Although the Black Lotus do not follow the way of the Hagakure, they have a deep respect for it and frequently borrow object lessons from it, particularly those dealing with the ethics of death, which must never be undertaken lightly. It is less of a moral concern and more a matter of having a thoughtful attitude regarding the act and the meaning. And forms of haiku. An exploration into the poetry known as haiku. This book details various styles of the work as well as notable examples. The most common form follows the structure of 5-7-5. One line with 5 syllables, one line with 7, and then 5. A lyrical connection to nature is also a must. Yes, because if it doesn't have that, it's called something else, as I recall. and is considered satirical. I vaguely remember that, but I have not had Japanese language or culture class for 20 years, so fuck if I remember. It goes on to describe how warriors are skilled with both sword and pen, capable of defeating foes with either. Clearly, this is a Black Lotus text, since it describes a style of battle which employs haiku, 575, with seasons presented against counter seasons, arguments against counter arguments. You are judged on the elegance of your word and form, as well as your adherence to these three rules. Oh god, there's going to be a speaking riddle, isn't there? That could be awesome. Okay, so let's talk to this Oji-san. Oh, and definitely Oji-san, because there's two eyes. Oji-san.
Greetings.
An old man sits at a low table, with tea settings for two. So, an outsider approaches, he says, possibly to himself. Please, have a seat, and enjoy the tea. Hospitality is something we offer so rarely. It's best to accept it in the manner given. Thank you. Tea would be lovely. Good, good, the man says, pouring you a cup as you have a seat. I enjoy these quiet moments. They're so rare in life. They must be treasured, savored, preserved. I agree with you. Peace is a good goal to have. He takes another sip of tea, savoring it before speaking again. Peace is goal, but there are many means to achieve it. The peace of death, for instance. Some create less noise once dead. But you're not here for an old man's philosophy. You seek Shizu. I do. Why do you wish to disturb her? He asks, leaning one elbow on the low table. She is secluded, restful, and serene. Your presence could unsettle that. You could damage her more than you realize. Why do you wish to unsettle her from her peaceful state? Okay. She can't be at peace. If she was, she wouldn't be in pain, and there'd be no link to Mortis. The old man smiles. A reasonable observation, he decides. You are correct. If she was truly peaceful, then there would be no need for you here. But here you are, and there is a need. I had to ensure you were the one who sought to fulfill that need. You understand. He nods once. Oh, I got a lotus key ichi. Very well. You need say no more. I can sense your heart. Take this key and proceed onward. But be warned. I may be convinced, but others will not be. Choose your words carefully. Be well thought and well read. Definitely a haiku puzzle. Alright. Alright, well, haiku puzzles. I've never been good at haiku, but
Yes. What do you want?
what was the name of the satirical version? Oh, that's gonna bother me. That is gonna bother me. Oh well. And some ninja and shinobi, which kind of mean the same thing as I recall, but okay. More shinobi and ninja. There's probably some nuance and difference that I have promptly forgot, having been many, many a year since I've studied anything of the sort. Senso and Kuroko. I think they're my next part of the riddle, huh? Let's talk to Senso first.
Well met.
A proud warrior stands here, on one of two platforms. A faithful man garbed in black, carrying red and white colored sticks, stands ready, watching at you as you approach. The warrior nods once in your direction. The outsider, he speaks. Are you prepared for noble battle with me? I'm not your enemy. I see no reason to fight. Your purpose pushes you onward. Clearly you're not willing to turn back. Otherwise, the old man would have managed to do so. Therefore, you wish to proceed. We must do battle. But we will do it in a form without blades. We will fight a battle of haiku, he announces, a form which requires equally sharp skills as that of the blade. The rules are as follows. We will exchange poems until you make an error, or you counter my poems twice. Kuroko shall judge. Understood? Understood. Please begin. Okay. Senso clears his throat and begins to recite. Sunlight through bamboo. Summer days are filled with joy. Why end her daydream? Oh good, at least it's 575 in English. No, okay. Links of pain persist, that's 5. Daydreams are never real is 6. Harsh winter may harm. That's 5. There once was a girl from Baldur's Gate. Limerick. Okay. A seasonal element is a must, they said, or linked to nature. So we're gonna go with 3. Harsh winter may harm, but ice brings water of life. Dreams must end one day. Kuriko raises the white stick. You've countered the poem successfully. The second and final round begins. Senso adjusts his posture and resumes. True that leaves must fall, but autumn winds bring sorrow. Pains best left forgotten. Alright, so this one again is the one that's... Okay. So all 3 mention nature. Wounds can heal one day. Okay. Light filters through trees. Okay, that works. Any of them works. B. You know what, we're gonna go with the 3rd. Light filters through trees. Peace can be found at a price. I can help her heal. Oh shit. Poor form, and your quest ends. Oh, I must have miscounted. Too bad. We'll try that again. Ichine-san. Alright, so, let's go back to this.
Well met.
Okay, so I got the first one. Harsh winter was the correct one. So I chose wrong second time. Okay. Okay. Alright, 2 is too many syllables. We're gonna go with the first one. Wounds can heal one day, but hidden wounds left open never feel spring's touch. Kuriko studies your words and raises the white stick. You have completed the challenge. Okay. Senso nods, approving of your words. Very good. You show attention to the seasons. A fine flow to your poetry. Take this key and proceed on. The final challenge awaits you, noble warrior. He tosses the key to you, then pulls out a small book of poems out of his robes to read at leisure. Alright. So what does the Hagakure say again? An ancient manual explaining the ethics. Thoughtful attitude regarding the act and meaning. Okay. Sorry, Songbird, didn't mean to push you aside. Alright. Well, I like not having to fight things. Samar Kunoichi, a Ronin. Samiko and Kunoichi here. Okay. And a Shinigami and Yahiko. Wasn't that the name of the boy in Rurouni Kenshin? That is definitely the name of the kid in Rurouni Kenshin, now that I think about it. I bet you 10 to 1 the author was a otaku. Do not disturb. Alright. Let's talk to Yahiko, and there's a Shinigami. The young boy stares at you with fierce eyes, but says nothing. Alright, I guess we're talking to the Shinigami.
Yes. Hello to you.
The next challenger is decided less pleased to see you than the first 2 were. Or perhaps he's this cold and uncaring towards everyone in general. You seek to meddle in affairs not of your own sphere, he says. The others put their trust in you too easily. Do not expect the same of me. Alright, well, I respectfully submit to whatever challenge you decide on. No question there, he wrote some anime fanfic back in the day. I feel like I feel like I do remember his name in that context, but that was like 100 years ago, so $10 says it was Yu Yu Hakusho or Rurouni Kenshin. Could have been Sailor Moon though. Everyone wrote Sailor Moon back in the day. I'm the Master of Death. It is a title given to those who study the philosophy and ethics of death, the act, the nature of it, the purpose of it. If you wish to get past me, your decision-making process must comply with the Black Lotus view upon the nature of death. Okay, well, I read that book, so hopefully. He gestures to the boy behind him. The key you seek to the next door has been embedded within the body of young Yahiko. Where within his flesh it has been placed is a mystery, and one you will not solve by looking for fresh scars. We have healed them over. The only way to find it will be to murder him. Shit. Well, I'm glad I'm neutral. Okay, hold on. Thoughtful attitude regarding act and meaning. I pose this question to you. To proceed, you must kill a child. Otherwise, you turn back immediately and forget you ever attempted this fool errand. What is your decision? Choose wisely. Ah, Slayers and Sailor Moon. Interesting. Slayers was pretty fun. I'm not going to kill him. And your reasoning behind this decision? Yes, keeping a firm grip. That can't be the only key to the door. Otherwise, no one else could get in. A reasonable assumption. How would you act upon that assumption? We can discuss matters reasonably, knowing that killing him isn't the only true option. Okay. Hi, Kit Kat. What are you doing? Can I pet you? Can I pet you? Yes, I think I can. You want to lay on the blanket? You haven't laid on the blanket in a while. Oh, you're needing the blanket. Then yes, I think you want to lay on the blanket. That's all right. You're welcome to lay on the blanket. You like the blanket. Hi. Sorry. Oh my gosh. You should see her. She's melting into the blanket. It's so cute. Hi. Feeling lonely? Squish, squish, squish. You don't have nearly as many sores anymore. The medication's working. Alright. Anyway, I have to take my attention away from this adorable cat. That is very difficult. Okay, baby. You do your thing. I'll be right here. You're on my foot. I can't go anywhere. Alright. I see. More importantly, you see as well. He decides, relaxing his grip on his scythe. You have made your decision, and it is one of forethought. Death is a tool, nothing more. If you do not wish to use it, you have other tools. I will let you pass. He hands to you the other key you theorize to exist and turns away. Not bad, huh? Alright. What happens if I look in the crate? Will I offend people? There's a comma and a copper necklace. Well, neither of those are useful to me, so... Much to my shock, I am not looting the box. Lotus Key, San. Oni-sama. Oh dear. Uh-oh. So what are we dealing with Oni-sama?
Hi there.
A young man with a gentle smile turns to face you, after setting down a small medicine kit next to his patient. It is you, he said. Hello. I've been wondering when a true outsider would come. After the door was opened by the doctor, it was inevitable. She's your brother, I presume? You may call me Oni-sama. He bows once. Oni, a big brother in our language. Sama, a certain worshipful adjective, I suppose. And you are her hero, are you not? I have come to put an end to her misery. She's in pain. I don't know what pain exactly, but I'll do what I can. You don't know? Well, of course you don't. Even she doesn't know. Or rather, doesn't want to know. Would you like to find out the secret? It's why you're here, isn't it? To play the wandering hero? Or healer? What secret is that exactly? A fresh bout of coughing and sputtering causes Oni-sama to turn to his sister. Shizu-chan, are you in pain? Yes, his voice is distant, fuzzy. This is clearly a memory, played back for your benefit. Shizu, younger by a handful of years, weakly looks up from her sickbed. It's aching through my belly, brother. I can barely speak. Her brother smiles down on her, kneeling briefly to pat her on the head. My dear sister, I'm afraid this time I cannot cure you. Or rather, this time I will not. It was me all along, he explains, still in that same pleasant, caring voice. Oh, asshole. You were never sick. I was poisoning you. I had to test my new venom formulas, you see. And you always said you'd do anything for your dearest big brother, yes? I gave you an antidote every time, once I had the data I required. But this time, I'm afraid I can't do that. This time I'm working on the slowest, most agonizing poison ever. Absolutely lethal. But torture to endure before that point. And it's being made to order for my secret patron. The one who has supported my life's work. A doctor named Mortis. To prove that I've done my job, you must suffer. Hi, kitty kitty. And die. Oh, hi. So cute. So cute. There we go. Hi. Aw. A little squinty today. But I told the doctor, and they didn't see anything to be worried about, so. One sec. Shall I give you a treat? I will give you a treat. There we go. Alright, anyway. So the brother is an asshole. The young man kneels down again, running his hand along his sister's sweating forehead as she emits pained wheezes. He produces a bottle from his pocket, holding it above her. I have an antidote, of course, but as much as I love you, my wonderful, wonderful sister, I can't give it to you. At least you can die knowing you have truly expressed your love for me by supporting my efforts. Much to the young man's surprise, Shizu gathers every last bit of her failing strength and strikes. A tiny throwing dart embedded in his throat. He drops. She scrambles to catch the antidote and swallows it. And then the memory ends. As the man rises to his feet, despite the memory of a fatal wound in his neck still oozing. She fled the Black Lotus that night, he just continues, disgraced and dishonored for murdering her brother. They never knew why she did it, and she never knew either. The idea that her perfect brother could hurt her, that she locked away. All she remembered was the word Mortis, a good focus for her hate. He then smiles, tightening a pair of spiked gloves on his hands, each dripping with poison. She never will know, because you, the outsider, won't live to tell her. I protected her memory of her brother's love, and I always will, against anyone. Okay. A simple memory can't defeat me, but you're welcome to try. Oh, I'm dazed. Shit. I did... Oh, Songbird, if you could assist, that would be great. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Don't kill her. There we go. Hey, she's alive. Okay, let's save her life before she dies. She might be fine. I don't know. But we're gonna make sure that she gets to live. Okay. So, sever the links of pain. You have successfully... Oh. Okay, that's not right. Okay, Black Lotus Society. The act which drove Shizu from the Black Lotus, that of killing her brother, has been given a new spin. She was defending herself against a traitor whose memory you have defeated, freeing her to escape her state of denial. Oh, that's good to know. Can we get the fuck out of here? I guess is the question. Now what? Ah, there's a Shizu right here. Okay. Ooh, neat. Crafted by Shizu's brother, and taken from her unpleasant but very vivid memories, making them very real. These gloves offer a monk the somewhat unorthodox tactic of weakening his enemies with tiny poison barbs in the knuckles. Wow. That's a dick move. Let's keep him. Let's talk to Shizu. Okay.
Hail and well met.
Caesar's true self appears before you, and there's a look of horror in her eyes as she realizes what she's forgotten. He was poisoning me, she speaks, and I killed him in self-defense? That's right. Is it dishonorable? The poor meat shield? Do I have a poor meat shield? Ah. Oh shit, I didn't. Oh well. Alright. Well, no, I can't, though. I can't give her anything. See? I can't view her inventory. I would give her her weapons if I could. So it's not my fault. Alright, anyway. That's right. Is it dishonorable to defend yourself, Shizu? Shizu displays. I thought he loved me. I would have done anything for him. Anything but die so needlessly and dishonorably for him. She sighs, letting the pain out. The Black Lotus judged me improperly. I will not accept dishonor for slaying one as dishonorable as he was. It will take me a long time to come to terms with his actions, and my own, but I will not run from this any longer. My mission is clear. Terminate Mortis, who fed my brother his ambitions. Excuse me. I must prepare myself. Oh, there we go. Shizu is now free to follow her path of revenge with a clear purpose. No longer will memory holes to hold her back. Won't be an easy path to walk, but by facing her trauma, her link has been severed. Mission complete. Gaining her lost memories and refusing the dishonor placed on her shoulders, Shizu has been delinked from the pain. Alright. So Mortis is last, so I think Division's gonna be Fury. I'm gonna be second to last. I feel like that's poetically appropriate. She should. Let's assess our tactics. Oh, here we go. I didn't realize. Alright, what sort of weapon should I give you to fight with? I know a little archery. A good longbow would work best. Okay. I'd like to access your equipment. I didn't know I could do that. And unfortunately, I don't think I have a bow for her. Shit. That sucks. I have arrows. I can give her my crossbow, I guess. Now let's give her the crossbow. I kind of like my crossbow, though. Well, I can buy another crossbow. I'm not sure where to find a bow, though. I don't have one, and I haven't found one yet. If I find one, I'll give it to her. She could wear my mage robe, I guess, but... Oh, actually, her armor bonus of the slave leathers is, Her armor's better than mine. Alright, well, now that I can give her weapons, that's good. I found one? I might have, but I don't know if I remembered to take it with me. Did I? I mean, if I've got one, I'm happy to give it to her. I don't think I have one. No, she had +2, I believe. Oh, hold on. Okay. See, it's armor bonus +2. 13, 17. Her stuff's pretty swanky. Alright, so we've got Shizu. Let's talk to her.
Hail and well met.
Shizu flexes her arms. Practice exercise of meditation and focus. Is your personal journey going according to plan? I'm still available if you require assistance. I'll be back. I shall wait for you for now. Okay. Alright. Honestly, though, I really do feel like I should probably leave her somewhere safe safe and take Shizu? Okay, I'm gonna take the stuff back and leave. And I know where to put her, where she'll be
Another
safe.
mule remove this burden.
Gosh, shut up, dude. I know what I'm gonna do. I know the perfect place to stash her, where she'll be safe. Ah, okay. Oh, that's funny. Happens sometimes. Alright, Agent Quarters. So, I'm going to have her stick with Fury. Because I feel like Faith and Fury would keep a good eye on her. And then I can go get Shizu. Who would be a bit more durable, I think. Because I feel bad taking this poor thing into danger. Wait, this is my room. No. Where's the fucking guy? Oh yeah, down here. On the other hand, she really does deserve a chance to shoot the shit out of that guy, doesn't she? So, alright, we're gonna give her the crossbow after all. Alright. Crossbow it is. Because let's be honest here, if anyone deserves to kill this asshole, it's her. Alright. Let's rest. Okay, so I'm thinking the division duality parts are going to be them. Okay. So, do you think I can finish this tonight? I think I'm going to try. I'm going to try to finish this tonight. Ah, I was right. A perfect unbalanced harmony of light and dark. Alright, let's go to the observation post. I want to read the observation post for me. That sounds like it'll be interesting. Faith and Fury. Oh, both of them. Interesting. Subject report Faith and Fury. At the risk of sounding egotistical, I believe the creation of Faith and Fury is one of my finer moments. I even believe that their origin would appreciate the attention to detail and care I took in crafting them. Each represents the extremes of good and evil, healing and destroying, order and chaos, absolute and uncompromising, so wholly unlike the source material, a bipolar study in human nature. I wish I could discuss this matter further with my inspiration, as I found our discussions to be quite engaging. Perhaps one day, when I find a superior source of pain, I'll replace Faith and Fury and restore them, though no doubt their mutual parent will want to kill me. It would be nothing personal, simply the natural consequences of my chosen actions. Where'd you go? I can hear you. Hi. You're over there? Okay. Well, you're allowed to be over there. I'm not gonna fight you. You wanna sniff me? I smell like me, but okay. Alright. I love her so for that. The purity of it. The conviction, the righteousness. In a way, she's my muse, just as much as the wandering healer was my muse. In a perfect world, free from death and age, I could be with her. Oh, Jesus. So he split someone apart into two people? But I must put aside such childish notions. The harvester must be fed. The sands of time must stop. This is the promise I made to myself, and it overrides any personal desire I might have. There's only the goal. Alright, so he's an asshole. Well, we knew that. Okay, so we'll save here. Ah, okay. I like the bones here. Alright, so let's see, is there anything I need to fight? I'm hoping not, because I don't like fighting as this character right now. He's been through a lot. Leave him alone. Purity? Purity. Oh shit, Purity and Malice are fighting each other. Okay. Okay. No sooner has he set foot on the strange mental battleground of war erupts all around you. Forces in white against forces in black. If you can avoid looking like an enemy, maybe you can get some answers from these factions. Okay. Is there leadership somewhere around I can talk to? Oh, there's a building there, so that looks promising. And another building here. Alright. Maybe. Can I get in there? Oh, there, I can. Okay. So, let's see. Justice. Can I talk to any of them?
I greet you.
The soldier pauses in her patrolling the keep to nod in your direction. Do you require something, stranger? She asks. How goes the defense? We have held it stable for some time now, she explains. The darkness has not breached our river. We must remain ever vigilant against evil if we wish to keep it that way, and we must take the middle ground if we are to achieve victory. But I am content to defend my sisters here. Where's your commanding officer? Her Glory, the Lady of Judgment, is planning our next battle in the tower to the south. I would suggest not bothering her, however. She is occupied, and if you plan any violent acts, be warned that she is surrounded by her finest warriors. How do you find time to keep up the gardens here while fighting a war? It is simply a thing that must be done, as it is good and pure. To nurture life and to keep it safe from harm is in our nature. To control the garden, prune branches, pull weeds, and purify the soil, we must be equally vigilant against insects and weeds as we are against evil. Neither can be tolerated. Where do you keep your prisoners of war? She looks puzzled at your questions. We do not take prisoners. Evil must be destroyed. Why would we allow it to persist to live? We do know that our sisters sometimes are captured by evil and likely tainted for their amusement, but such tainted ones are impure and no longer of our concern. Oh. Walk with the light and seek peace. Alright. Well, that's not good. That's like the opposite of good. That's fucking horrible. Oh. I thought I was turning the screen. I guess I can't. Then numlock it. I can't seem to rotate my camera. That might not be good. You talk to Purity and Wisdom.
Well met.
Alright. Okay. Same dialogue. I might have to quit out and come back in. But we'll get to that. Alright, let's talk to Judgment.
I bid you hello.
The Lady of Judgment stands near her throne, discussing war efforts with her inner circle. Your arrival doesn't go unnoticed. She just puts off talking with you until she's done with her business. What do you require of us, good sir? She asks, not looking up from a battle plan given to her by an aide. What do you know of a fairy named Faith? Judgment steeples her fingers. You speak of the focus of the light. The others are not in direct touch with herself, but even they can feel it. If she is weak or distant, she is goodness, she is purity, she is light. We fight in her spirit, if not directly in her name. Only through her absolute goodness can we find victory. I'd like to get into the lecture hall. She's about to give you a flat no, but pauses a moment studying you. Oh, actually, I think I am working ahead of where I should be, so let's reload. I don't know what a lecture hall is. Hi, hello baby. What are you doing? What are you doing, little girl? You being a good girl? Yes. Okay. So, let's get back out to this and let's see if there's someone I can talk to before I start actually, like, asking about things that I technically should not know about. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's get moving. Deceit, loathing. Ah, can I talk to one of them?
Greetings.
A man dressed in darkness and shadow turns to look at you as you approach. At least you assume he looks at you. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I might need to find another one. Okay. As you're out of the locked door, a slip of paper falls from the upper window and settles near your feet. Okay, where is it? There it is. Lecture flyer. Okay, Let's see what the lecture flyer says. Okay, then maybe I can do what I need to do, huh? Lecture flyer. The Committee for Ethics in Wizarding. The Committee for Ethics in Wizarding proudly presents Essential Compromise: The Nature of Ethics in a Modern Society, presented by Professor Fairlight in the Cole Lecture Hall, Saturday, 9 p.m. Free attendance, drinks served. Committee members: S. Todd, O. Scratch, D. Mace, T. Aureus, L. Isa, J. Oh, these are all module creators. Scrawled at the bottom of the flyer in pencil is the cribbed, scratchy handwriting of a college professor. For keys, the extreme must be unbalanced and balanced anew. Okay, so now I can ask about the lecture hall. So I'm going to go do that. Okay, so now I know what the hell I'm asking about. Nice. And then I'm going to have to go across the other river and talk to them. And we'll talk to one of these just so I can mirror my path. How goes the defense? Where's the commanding officer? How do you find time? And where do you keep prisoners of war? I'll be going now. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now I know why I want the lecture hall key. That's good. Okay. And I'm able to turn my camera. Yay. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to her. Now, I asked about Faith. And I'd like to get to the lecture hall. Okay. She's about to give you a flat no. You speak of my half of the key, yes? The seal Wrath and I agreed to enact. Might be willing to part with it, if you were willing to aid us in this war. Okay, would you be agreeable? I'm no ally of darkness. I believe what is good. Wrath and his foul minions occupy the opposite side of our world. If you strike now, as he is not prepared for an incursion, maybe you can invade his pit and destroy him. Bring me his half of the key, and I'll consider giving you mine. I don't know about this. I'm looking for Fury's true self. Can you help me? You speak of the focal point of the darkness, she informs you. Even tone, not judging yet. The unbalanced force of evil that threatens to destroy this world, empowering Dreadlord Wrath. You would be better off not looking to ally with him. His forces would turn on you in a second. Alright, I'll leave you be. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I don't really want to kill either of them, I think. I feel like killing either of them would not be a good resolution to this. But what I can do, I don't know. Excuse me, I need to make disgusting noises. Pardon me. Okay. That's better. That's better. I'm mostly done with my cold. Just a bit of a gravelly voice and a bit of disgusting coughing sounds. And a bit of phlegm. Ugh, phlegm. Alright, let's go across the river. And let's get rid of that little black spot there, because it bugs me. And now we're going to go across the other river. Now, I'm hoping that I can find a way to do this without... Let's talk to Wisdom. The noble soldier stands ready, in case dark forces rise in this war-torn area once more. Still, she does take a moment to study you, a stranger beside her in this fray. Who goes there? Are you of the light or the darkness? I'm not interested in taking sides. She's not capable of suspicion and accepts your word at face value. If you harbor no ill will, then go in peace, but avoid the darkness. You grow stronger each day as if the light has been pulled away from here. What's going on? We're at war. We've always been at war, she explains. The darkness threatens to engulf this land, to turn it to blight and despair. We battle them constantly. The middle ground sways now and then, but we have maintained the balance thus far. Where's your commanding officer? The Lady of Judgment resides in the Tower of Justice, deep within the light. If you wish to speak with her, you may approach, but she's very busy with the war effort, and may not have time for words. What do you mean light has been pulled away? There are two great forces of this place, light and dark. When they become separated, we feel the gulf, and usually it means the dark holds greater sway. For the last few days, this has been the case, although today the light achieved victory, so perhaps the worst is over. Okay. Alright. Still, I'm a little concerned, because if Wrath wants me to kill the Lady of Judgment, I don't want to kill either of them. I am neutral, not evil or good. Here. Also, I kind of want to keep Fury alive. We got Deceit. Let's talk to Deceit.
Hello?
The man randomly wandering around the camp notices you. What do you want, stranger? How goes the defense? I don't see any of those foolish women around, he jokes. We've held this ground steady since the dawn, and will continue to do so forever. This darkness will engulf everything. The camp, the middle ground, even the keep of those blasted wannabe saints. Where's your commanding officer? The Dreadlord Wrath is enjoying himself in the depths of the pit to the south. You're welcome to join the fun, but if you're a spy sent by those bitches, you better turn back. He's surrounded by our best men. Why do you wear helms? Only Dreadlord Wrath is allowed identity. Even that is a fragment of a greater being that he sometimes speaks of. We are faceless, we are evil, we are darkness. That's all we have to be. There's likely a smile behind that mask. And we enjoy being what we are. Where do you keep prisoners of war? He lets out a mighty laugh. Prisoners of war, that's a good one. Oh, sometimes we drag one of the wenches back here for entertainment, but they don't last long. Nor should they. The light will be purged. Evil will overcome good, just as Wrath promises. Okay, I'll be going now. Shit, I'm not sure how this is gonna work. I do not know how this is gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to replay this. Hello, pretty girl. I love you. Loathing. Do you have anything different to say? No, pretty much the same. Whatever. Fair enough. Alright. Alright. One-sided cacophony and block. Wrath. Let's talk to Wrath. Oh, Malice, too. Oh, garbage. Interesting. Hold on. The songbird looks around nervously. This place is all too familiar in its own way. Oh, mace +1 and white full plate and purity guard. Oh, dear. Mace +1's nice, though. Let's save and talk to Wrath. Alright.
I greet you.
Dreadlord Wrath stands proudly in a place of honor within the pit. Master Volley surveys. You can't see his gaze through his helm, but odds are it's fixated on you. You may speak. I'm looking for Fury's true self. Can you help me? Ah, the focal point of the darkness, he informs you pleased. The unbalanced force of evil that threatens to destroy this world, that which empowers me. I can't claim to be his true self, but I like to think I'm close to him. Before you get any ideas, destroying me won't stop him. He's a greater force than that. What do you know of a fairy named Faith? The Dreadlord makes a thick hissing sound. Don't mention that name in front of me unless you enjoy breathing through your neck. To speak of the focus of the light, the external force which empowers the ever-so-righteous Lady Judgment. Had I the power to reach into that distant place and throttle that insect, I would. I'd like to get into the lecture hall. What the blazes would you want to go in there? What are you planning? We sealed it away for a reason. I'm not interested in your war. Your call. I don't think I'll hand over this key if you're not going to give me... I'm not an idiot. Alright. can I do?
I greet you.
Okay. Alright. So I've got both of them. Alright. Is there a way around this? What if I tell him it's time for his tide to strike? Oh, really? Clearly your evil will overcome in the end. Well, duh, that's obvious. But it's not like they can't put up a defense. Alright. So is there a way to do this without killing one of them? I don't know. Hey, Rashke, is there a way to do this without killing one of them? I suppose of the two, I'd rather kill Wrath. But... that's okay. I was just wondering if you remembered a way to solve this thing without killing either the good side or the evil side. Because unfortunately, nothing's really coming to mind for me. There's just some wisdom. Shame I can't pickpocket. Guess I'll go talk to the other lady once. The annoying thing is both the fairy and the evil guy love each other. They don't want this war. They wouldn't want this war, so I feel like this is not the option I want. I need to think this through. I really need to think this through. Thinking. Thinking is hard. Thinking is really hard. I mean, of the two of them, I'd probably kill the evil guy first, because, sounds like they're raping the girls and such here, so that's not good. But I'd still like not to kill him. Wandering. Oh, a chest. What's in the chest? Ah, this is nice stuff. I'll steal that. Wisdom. Okay. Yeah, I figured that part, but how to do it without killing one would be really nice. Ooh, that's nice. I need to think. Think. did I save last? I don't want to go wandering around each time. Okay, I saved there. I guess I'll kill what's his name. Avoid the all-out war. By just killing one of them, I guess. Oh, they're all gonna try to kill me now, I guess.
To dust.
That didn't work very well, did it? Alright. Okay. Alright.
I greet you.
Alright. Got my weapon. Got my summon creature. I do feel like of the two of them, Fury would, from what I remember of Fury, he would prefer that I not kill the fairy. So he loved her. So for that, I'm gonna kill Wrath, I suppose. Should probably not stand right there, huh? Well, I'm gonna die again, but.
Dust. We return.
Alright, well, we'll try this again. We'll try this a lot. I might not be able to make it tonight, because there's still gonna be me and the other guy. That's annoying. I don't think there's that much left of the game. I just think it's gonna be slightly more than I can do in one night.
This is going to hurt.
Okay, here we go. Yes, you can help. And I forgot to summon my creature again. I'm always forgetting that.
To dust. We return.
Well, that kind of worked. Alright. Can I attack him with a fireball from far away? Because that would be useful. She's got my distance weapon, unfortunately. Okay, Songbird, come over here. I would rather you not die. Okay, so let's summon our good friend here. There's a Malice. Let's go over here. I don't think there's a Malice over here. Oh, there's a Loathing over here. Shit. Either way, we're kind of fucked. Okay, well, might as well. Ah! That's unfair. That's fucking annoying. Okay, Songbird, you come over here. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna summon this thing, and I guess I'm gonna fucking kill him. Badly. There we go.
To dust. We return.
Yep, this is not working very well. Okay. Oh, hey, potion cauldron. That's kind of cool. Alright. Actually, I have darts, don't I? I could try to use the darts.
I'm not a pack mule. Remove this burden.
Can I hit him from far away? This is the question. Why do I have to walk that close to cast a spell? That's irritating.
Now here.
Die as you must.
Okay, let's try this again. Come on. Shit. Oh, he died. Ah, but this one needs to die now. Getting out of here is going to be interesting. But I have invisibility potions, I think. Whoa. That was fun. I fucking blew him up. Okay. Let's go put the darts away. Okay. Maybe I should have given her the darts. Man. Oh well. Uh-oh. Fuck. Where'd he go? I need his key. Okay, the remains are there. Alright. Where? Shit. They're there. Okay, they're just at a weird angle. Alright. I got one. Okay. Well, let's rest. Well, I might not finish it tonight, because, I don't know how late I'm going to be up, so... But you have a good night, Reshke. And there'll always be the VOD, if I do finish tonight. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'm going to try this. Now that I have managed to antagonize these entire faction... Oh, I've only got one invisibility potion. Never mind. We'll have to fight our way out. Eep. Yeah, this is going to be kind of hard. Well... You can try to run for it. Follow, do not engage. Oh, okay. Just need to get to the entrance without engaging. No, no, no. We are running, we are running, we are running. Come on, come on, come on. Songbird, come on. Don't die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope. Running away. So now I just gotta run across to the other side. Great victory indeed. Well. Oh, Songbird's still alive. Phew. Come on, come on. You can make it, you can make it. Don't die, please. I need an area transition. If I can area transition before she dies, she will teleport to me. I think she's stuck. Oh, she seems to be healing though. She might have cast a healing spell on herself. That'd be good. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I didn't intentionally leave her behind, but she's gonna think I did. Oh, good. Made it. Alright, let's rest. Alright.
I bid you hello.
The Lady of Judgment smiles upon you as you return victorious. Wrath is dead. Wrath is dead, she acknowledges. I've sensed it. You've done well today and struck a blow for the light. Now, as promised, I will consider giving you the half-key that I hold. What? Half a moment later, she announces her decision. I will not give you the half-key. As you've single-handedly slaughtered all of the dark forces, your powers over violence threaten the purity of our light. Your considered existence can only be a threat. We'll make this as painless as we can manage, and thanks for your kind work. Ah, this asshole. That's hypocritical, considering you act violently as well. Okay, fuck. Well, there we go. Okay, we're going over here, and we're gonna just blow her up again.
This ends here.
To dust. we
Shit.
return. Oh.
These fuckers. Well, it's good to know that the good in this version is hypocritical and pretty much evil, too. Alright, well, let's do some prep then. Okay.
I bid you hello. You shall.
Gonna run this way, and I'm gonna fucking... Stop disrupting my spell, bitch. My great victory, yeah. Gonna take forever fighting this lady. Alright, again, back to this. Okay, let's get the staff back up.
I bid you hello.
Alright, so... I'm gonna dash back this way. And now... Problem is, I'm running low on potions, too.
This ends here.
There we go. Nice. Well, as it turns out, we brought balance to the force in a different way. I actually don't agree with that interpretation of Star Wars, by the way, but we're going to leave that aside. It occasionally makes a fun joke. Fuck, I'm going to die again. Stop killing me! Could you please kill her first? That would be lovely. Thank you. I'd rather not die here, but I don't want to waste my last, like, 2 potions. There we go. Thank you. Let's steal some of their potions. There we go. Bless. Okay. Do I have any cure light wounds? Cure light wounds. Actually, what am I saying? We're just gonna rest. So, now that both sides are dead, we might as well go to the lecture hall and try not to die on the way there. I like the hypocrisy, though. You've done what I wanted you to do, so now I'm going to murder you. I wish I were terribly shocked, but... Alright. Songbird, you're going to follow me, and we're going to run for it. I need to figure out what direction I'm running. Yes, this way. Nope. You will go away. Chase me as you like. Oh. A near-death justice already? Fuck. Nope. We're going this way. Did you try to sneak attack me? Oh, deceit. You bastard. Okay. Both of you are trying to kill me. Ah, they're killing each other now. Nice. Not my problem. Let's go. Alright. By fusing the half keys into a single key, I've gained entrance to the lecture hall. Let's see what was so dangerous that two polar opposites agreed it needed to be sealed forever. Oh. Which is why, in the end, good and evil are best left as abstract concepts. Practical reality demands compromise. Absolutes fail. Well, no, because good involves mercy and doesn't involve killing people like that, so it's kind of a flawed premise. I'd like to thank the Committee for Ethics in Wizarding for inviting me to speak today, and thank you for attending. If you'll excuse me, I've got quite a lot of... I missed the last part. But I mean, that's a flawed definition of good. Excuse me, Professor Fairlight, a word. Oh, is that Original Fury? I wanted to express how much I've enjoyed your lecture. I'm a firm believer in... No, that's Mortis. The professor! He took the professor. That's why there's the books. He split her up. I wouldn't say outmoded. Simply that to achieve the morality you wish, you may have to make compromises. All is shades of gray, even if some are darker or lighter. Ah, shit, he turned her. Yes, of course, I understand, which is why I needed to say how I have the deepest respect for you before I do this. He split her up. Oh, man, it's the professor, the morality professor whose books we keep finding. Oh, that asshole. A division of yourself into two extremes, your mind into two variations, which I know you would loathe. Your mind now, milady. Oh, that asshole. I didn't connect. I almost regret I had to do that, but it was a moral compromise. Now let us return to your new home. Oh, I never... All those books by her in the asylum. That's... Oh, that's twisted. Oh, he's an asshole. Such an asshole. But now let's talk to her. Fairlight.
I bid you hello.
It takes her a moment or two to acknowledge you. A dull look in her eyes, as if she were sleepwalking, slowly replaced with a sharper, more intelligent gaze. Eventually a smile appears, a smile somewhere between creepy and comforting. Not a pleasant memory to be trapped within for all eternity, she decides, stretching out a bit, unkinking imaginary muscles. But it seems your meddling in this place has given me back my control, as well as thwarted Mortis's attempt to drive me into two beings. I thank you, good sir. The harmony has been rebalanced once more. He divided you into what I knew as fury and faith. Indeed, he knew that each would be a creature I couldn't tolerate. Uncompromised extremism, mindless obedience to an ideal. I must admit a certain appreciation of the efforts he took in designing that. It shows a dedication to his goal. It's a shame. You really were kind of compatible, you two. Does this mean you're essentially healed, then? What was once divided is now whole, she confirms, and I think you'll find that I am quite different on the outside now, once you return to your own body. No longer am I dominated by either false personality. My life is my own once more. So how do we get out of here? As I've been restored to proper mental focus, creating the way out is simple. She just gestures behind you and a familiar yellow portal appears. But before you go, if I may make an offer. Oh, cool, I can level up. Let's fucking level up. Alright. Gonna get a bit more of that. Definitely more concentration, because I really hate getting disrupted. And spellcraft, of course. Always spellcraft. Oh, new spells. New spells. What do I want of the new spells? Mage armor's kinda useless. Burning hands isn't terrible. Magic weapon's not bad, but I don't really need it. Let's go with hordes of cows. Ooh, I can get another one of these. Nice. Ghostly Visage. And another 3rd level. I actually really like Stinking Cloud. I might do that. Or find traps. Nah. Flame Arrow is nice. Haste is nice. I might do Haste. Okay, Nis gets to stay around. Okay. What offer does she want to make? It seems you're on a journey to stop Mortis's efforts. I do not know if my half-selves made the offer or not, but I would be willing to fight at your side. If anyone is to defeat Mortis, I would feel better knowing it was someone who appreciated him as I did. Appreciated him? After what he did to you? Oh, make no mistake. He did wrong me. And I feel justified in delivering the natural consequences of that action to his person. But that's separate from the admiration I hold for someone so imaginative and intelligent. She flashes that creepy, comforting smile again. We'll talk more on the other side. Okay, you're an interesting lady. He was right. In another world, they might have been romantically involved. Okay. And indeed, Practical Morality by Professor Fairlight. Once divided and now whole, Fairlight restored to her true self is no longer linked. The forces of extreme good and extreme evil subdued by your actions. Professor Fairlight has been restored to normality and linked. I still don't agree that a good would A, be that hypocritical, or B, if anything, they would follow it to the letter in a way that was detrimental.
I bid you hello.
Oh well, it's her philosophy. So, Fairlight stands here, battle-ready, in similar but different garb than Fury had. Would you like me to accompany you? Mortis deserves nothing less than the consequences we are to deal with him. It'd be helpful. You already have one companion. I work best in a pair, really. But you knew that already. I suppose I did. Well, let's rest, and I'm going to take a second, but I'm going to be back. Because I think I am going to try to finish this tonight. We'll see. We'll see how difficult my brain is going to be. Hello again. Sorry about that. Any chewing noises you hear are entirely your imagination. Well, if I'm going to do this to myself, it might be good for me to have someone watching my back. So, I'm 90% certain that's what that is. Slumber sounds like me. don't seem to be able to type right now. That's not good. Oh, that's why. Oh. Wrong one. Okay. So, me, I think, is next. Which means I get to face what I did. A moment for myself.
I bid you good day.
Hello, me. It's me. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is interesting. No, don't get up. I'll control things for the duration. Just sit back. Oh, fascinating. God, that outfit's terrible. And kinky. God, more to skip to stuff. It's good that we can talk. I'm glad you turned the probe on yourself. We've got important things to discuss. I like the percussion. Oh, shoot. Do you recognize this place? The dead body behind me. This is where we came in. This is where a few malnourished Roma managed to kill you. I remember. This should have been your first indication. We were stronger. We were better than them. They managed to kill us anyway. Indication of what? This should have been your first indication. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It flickered. What are you saying? For most people, death would be the end. For us, it just got worse and worse, didn't it? That's true. I love the little painting portrait. Recognize this? I know you do, because I recognize it. Damn. But it'd probably feel more familiar this way. I like that. An inferno for a family long gone. Not our concern, but we had to take part in the healing process. Just a friendly outsider, trying to return to life. It was then that I began to wonder, or rather you did, whether you realized or not, what the point of that was. We were an outsider here. We didn't actually matter. That's dark. In the end, all we achieved for ourselves was a worthless staff and a return to normality. All we were was an agent for change. Change meant for others. Just a puppet. Well, we saved some ghosts, like a little girl. And she saved us. So fuck you. We were easily overpowered. Turned into yet another puppet. This time a puppet for evil rather than good. For 10 years, we languished as something else. That's true. That part is true. The pattern was becoming clearer by each passing year that self-control was not in our cards, and we were too weak to resist fate. That's still a terrible outfit. God, look at those impaled people in the background, the corpses. And now, still an agent of change, still in the employ of others, angels again, playing the wandering healer, the outsider, sucked into the catastrophe, and trying to find our way out. And that's why we must make a decision. Oh, this is cool. There's no escaping our lot in life. Can't you see that? The pattern's already set in stone. I'm totally taking him through more horror modules. There's some that start at level 1, so we wouldn't, but some of them, yeah, we totally are. We're to play the eternal outsider, the one who gets nowhere, but becomes change itself. It's a curse, it's our doom, it's our future. I feel okay with that. I mean, Sebastian's been through a lot, let's be honest here. It's not our place to change this. We don't lead towards good or evil. We accept who we are. That means accepting this role, submitting to it. Oh, I wonder if this would read a little different if I were playing good or evil instead of neutral. God, look at that outfit. It's just awful. Nice abs, though. We must stop trying to break free of Mortis's control. Our place is to let others do with us what they must. We must become pure change itself. Oh, no, that's bullshit. Oh, you're trying to fuck with me. Oh, I want to see the desk. How must it feel in your bones? This is how it must be. What do you say? Are you ready to find peace with yourself at long last? Fucker's messing with me. Mortis. What do you have to say for yourself? I don't believe you're really me. I'd never say that. You hear no response, but sense of disappointment in the air, as well as a sense you might be in danger. Shit. This could be a problem. Alright, well, you know what? Let's fucking do this real quick. Did I give Ghostly Visage? I think I Ghostly Visaged myself, didn't I? I did. I fucking did. Yes. Alright, so. Let's see if we can find the fucking observation post. Oh, there's me. Not yet. I want to see if I can find the observation post. I want to see what that asshole has to say about me. Come on. There's got to be one around here somewhere. There always is. You're not me. You're a flimsy little copy. Oh, shit. You just cast Ghostly Visage on yourself? You asshole. There we go. I killed myself. 200 XP. I feel like Sebastian's not going to hesitate shooting himself with a fireball. He's got that sort of indolent charm. Like whatever, dude. Nope, can't cast it from here. How do I cast it from here? Did I just waste a fireball? Probably. Oh, shit. You're not Ghostly Visaged. There you go. I killed me again. I got some gold from me. Nice. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's possible Sebastian needs some serious therapy at this point. I feel like he's probably not as spoiled as he used to be. On account of, he's been through a lot. Now, whether that makes him a better person, I don't know about that, but... There we go. Damn it. I'm getting more sturdy. Really? Jeez. Nice. So I just kept killing myself, huh? That's how this works? Alright. Despite defeating yourself 3 times, you seem to be breathing. The shadowy doppelgangers must not have been your true self. Only you are your true self, and have rejected the part of you that wanted to collapse and give in. Achieving this victory over the last remains of your dark past, you're free to continue on and find your future. You are no longer feeding pain to the harvester. Nice. Alright. Now, I do know from having met him, or from trying to use the probe on what's-his-name, that, oh, I can finally read the journal. That he is the last person. My agent. Let's read it. My so-called agent. I was quite surprised to discover that my discarded toy, Infernus Eternum, had been conquered and claimed by a relative neophyte at the game of adventure. I sought out this individual, mostly to retrieve my staff and store it somewhere safer. But upon overpowering this miscreant, I realized there was potential here. Fury was growing ever more difficult to keep balanced, and I needed a new top agent. Someone who would obey orders, but have enough brains to carry out those orders independently. Someone skilled at killing, adapting to situations using cleverness. An adventurer, basically. My new prey fit the bill, and one brainwash later, I had a new lead agent. The outrage. To steal someone's life away, to make them a mindless tool, to force them to be complicit in what they no doubt see as evil acts. That pain alone will be enough to make this new agent a suitable subject for the harvester. But even beyond that, I have plans for this one. I believe I have found the key that will take my plans to the next level. Oh shit, what does that fucking mean? Alright, well, let's rest. And, what is my armor like? +2. It's actually better than the Duergo robe, unfortunately. That's why I'm still wearing it. Alright, so. Okay. Projection of Mortis. Let's talk to him.
Hello.
An image of Mortis flickers before you. It may have been standing here the whole time you were synced with the Psyche probe. When he notices you've returned to your senses, it speaks directly to you. It's time that we talked, Sebastian Illustra, he suggests, not sounding the least bit upset. I know what you're doing. You have one more link to go, but you won't find it. If you want to search the asylum top to bottom, you may, but it'll do you no good. When you get bored with that, come see me. I've always held your damnation or salvation in my hand. You can't run from me. You can't hide from me. You could never escape me. If you have any hope left, I suggest you visit me in my chambers, and we'll discuss your next actions like civilized person. He is the last link. I'm certain of that, because I read his journal in his laboratory, and he was talking about pain and slow death. That's his fear. Okay. So, only one link remains, and Mortis knows what you're doing. There's no escaping it now. If you ran, he'll catch you. If you hide, he'll find you. Alright. If you, maybe you won't get out of this with your willpower intact, or maybe you'll die knowing you've evaded his grasp through death. The future is unknown, except one thing. It's time to face the man who violated you. Maybe, but I'm gonna bring Fairlight, I think. Songbird's a little more fragile, so I'm gonna bring Fairlight. It does mean I'm giving up that crossbow, but I'm okay with that. She can keep it. She's been through enough. She can keep her weapon. Alright, so let's go to first. I want to go to his secret research area. Oh, it's a bit too late for that now? Really? Ah, you ass. Okay, fuck. Okay. Well, it appears like the end game is happening. Alright. I guess this is where we go. I'm gonna hit him with the fucking, Psyche probe. Don't think I won't. I don't remember which direction it's in. I think it's up here. There we go. There's his chambers. We got Shizu in the corner. We've let out the songbird. Poor songbird. Alright. So where is the fucking asshole? There he is. Now. rather than let him talk to me. Okay. Mortis has known about your meddling from the moment you woke up, and encouraged it, right up to encouraging you to enter his mind. All to oh, actually, maybe I will talk to him before we do this. But I am going to destroy him. He does seem to think, though, that I'm the key to something. I don't like that. I like the music, though. Alright, so let's talk to him before I zap him.
Hello.
Mortis watches you approach, calm and collected. Saying nothing, he waits for you to make the first move. Alright, I'm here. Let's discuss this. Very well. I'd offer you refreshments, but I'm certain you want to get on to business, he said. I'm aware that you're awake. As I said, I know what you've been doing. You destroyed all but one of my harvesterlings, coming very close to rendering me mortal. But not close enough. If you knew what I was doing, why did you let me? 2 reasons, really. 1, to clear out my old stock. Some of those who I'd linked to were burning out and needed replacing. I find it best to refresh my harvest every 10 years or so. Keeps the pain flowing and strong. 2nd, because this will make your pain even stronger. He looks you square in the eye. To know that you came so close, and then had it all taken away when I put you back to sleep. Fairlight's pain will increase as well, knowing she had a chance to escape but could not. My apologies, Professor. Alright, so who's the last thing? Understand I tell you this because it benefits me, not because I'm gloating, assured of victory. Every word I speak leads you right where I need you to go, for the final link is myself. I called it. I knew it. Call it an emergency fallback plan. A pain feedback strong enough to empower my own immortality. It wouldn't last more than a few days, but I doubt you'd survive hiding that long, just to launch a more strategically viable attack on my person. So what happens now? Now I leave your future up to you, which is better than most normally get out of life, he said, quite relaxed. I can put you back to sleep. I can kill you on the spot. I can fight you. Or you can try my psychic probe and see how futile your efforts are. The probe. Since I can defeat you regardless of battleground, I would enjoy taking you into myself, crushing you there, and then putting you back to sleep. Does this sound good to you? I suppose it would offer a minuscule chance of victory, making you your best option, unless I'm lying about that. Fine, I accept your offer. He steps back, waiting for you to activate the probe, absolutely confident of his impending victory. Alright, let's see how this goes. The Memory Palace. Orchestrated Fate. Let's see. Let's get out a friend help. Mortis has known about your meddling from the moment you woke up and encouraged it, right up to encouraging you to enter his mind, all to ensure that your pain is sweetest when he destroys your hope of salvation at the last possible moment. Maybe he's overconfident. Maybe you're overconfident. Either way, there's no escaping the collision. Although it's a bit odd how he's egging you forward and onward. What's going on here? Or is everything really as it seems? Well, maybe I won't make it out of here to be in a different game, will I? I don't know. Okay. I do miss my crossbow. Oh, there's a young boy. But then there's Grace. Grace is not his. That I know. Grace is something else. So you know what? Okay. Yes, Sebastian, can I help? What do you make of what's going on right now? Grace seemed to glance around through your eyes. Something's wrong. He wants to fight us so badly that he's trying to pull us in. But there's other things here. I think we should explore a bit first. Can you put a protective power on me? Alright. Would you like me to make it harder for bad guys to hit you? or make you more persuasive and charming, or to protect you from evil. Protect me from evil, please. Okay, I'm done. Anything else? I'm okay for now. Thanks. Alright, let's get back to our mission. I've got faith in you. Alright. So she didn't tell me anything I didn't already want to hear, but it is a good reminder that there's at least one piece of this puzzle that he is not controlling. Point of no return ahead. That is Grace. Grace is her own. And she's the one who freed me. Alright. Walking the void spiral. Okay, not much further now. Are you ready? Alright. Not that you have a choice. I think I do have a choice. What's here? Nondescript door. What just happened? Am I able to move? There we go. I think the door straight ahead is probably going to be where I'm supposed to go. Projection of Mortis.
Hello.
A sickly, wavering vision of Mortis stands here, watching you curiously as you walk the bridges over the void. Are you lost? He says. I attempted to provide clear instructions on where to find me. I'm exploring. Leave me alone. You're a curious individual. The double meaning intentional. The problem is that the wilds of my mind are not exactly a safe place to be. I'm willing to face you honorably, one-on-one, but if you prefer to die lost in the shadows, that's your choice. He doesn't like that I'm searching around here. I don't think he likes this. So, what is there that we can find? Well, let's blow up some... Shit. That's not good. Oh, but protection from evil is very nice. Thank you, Grace. Oh, did I kill them all? No, there's still a few left. I don't know if I want to keep doing that, though. No, why not? We'll just rest. There we go. Or maybe I'll just see how far I can get without... Because I don't really want to lose the protection. And I think if I rest, I will. Of course, I can call her back and ask for her to do it again. That's true. Well, let's take a look around. What is there to find? Ah. Another projection of Mortis.
Hello.
Mortis waits for your arms folded as you approach. You're lucky to have survived that, he notes. But this is where your little side trip ends. As you see, you've reached a dead end. There's nothing more for you. Turn back now and face me. I hate to be kept waiting. I don't think this is a dead end. Really, what makes you say that? This is my mind. I can shape it as I wish. If I wish to block your progress, I can do so in a heartbeat. Why do you feel like you have any hope of progressing beyond this point? If you have total control over my movement, why would this path exist at all? Mortis opens his mouth to counter you and stops. He glances around at the substantial bridge. I can simply will it away, he decides. I don't think you can. Some part of you doesn't want to. He considers this. Can't put up any bravado in the face of logic. You may have a point. This merits investigation. With a look of curiosity on his face, he wavers from sight. This is unusual. You've deduced that Mortis can't actually stop you from walking this twisted path. What could that mean? Proceed forward, but be careful. Odds are he's going to try to deter you further. His mental defenses are strong, so let's rest. Oh, my fireball's back, all two of them. Okay. Let's see. Hello, the Psychosis Gamer. I'm in a villain's mindscape. He lured me in here so that we could have a fight, but I'm doing something he doesn't want me to do. I am wandering around. Glowing arrow. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. That part I was not wanting, but that's okay. How are you? Ah, shit. Did not aim that right. Right here look is good, though. Ah, still got him. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Alright, one more. I think I can get that with a magic missile. You know, I don't know very much about Fairlight. What'd she look like? Okay, cleric. Nice. Let's talk to her, actually.
I bid you hello.
Yes, Sebastian, do you require something of me? Oh, you finished the last Witcher book? Well, the games take place afterwards, right? Ah, let's chat for a moment. I suppose we have time. It's always a good idea to get to know your peers. What did you wish to discuss? Where do you come from? A simple farming community. Nothing unusual about my origins. I strove to educate myself above the levels available to me, and my parents encouraged my zeal for reading. I put myself through college, working odd jobs in various temples, where I learned my magic. Once I had my degree, I took up teaching. The rest is history. Why did Mortis choose you? Did you know him? Not personally, no. I knew of him, and his efforts in the fields of medicine and psychology, of his unusual longevity. I submitted comments on some of his published journal papers, but until the day he divided me, I hadn't met him in person. Still, I suppose we knew each other's essences intimately despite that. What are you a professor of, exactly? What aren't I? Ethics, first and foremost, but also psychology, political science, sociology. I couldn't help it. I'd complete one degree and immediately start on a new one. You can't stop a thirst for knowledge even if you wanted to. You just have to ride it out. What do you make of Mortis's plans? Oh, that empty hole inside after finishing a good story. That's true. But that's why you've got the games, because the games take place afterwards, right? They are brilliant, she speaks truthfully. An ingenious combination of psychology and magic. A phenomenal blend of the sciences. Oops, I should probably plug this in. 1 second. My poor phone is losing it, and if the phone's off, I can't actually read comments. So, there we go. Okay. You're gonna be so sad when you finish Witcher 3 now? Yeah, I guess. You could always watch the Netflix show. Again, maybe. Alright. A technique which could apply to future studies in human longevity, benefiting all in society. The man's a genius. He's, however, taking certain risks, and we are the consequences. That's enough for now. Let's just do that. Okay, that's enough. Let's get moving. I like her. She's fun. Alright. So, I'm probably going to want to rest again at some point so I can get some of my fireballs back, but that's okay. I'll rest before the next door. Oh shit. Maybe not. Maybe I will rest sooner. Because I'm going to run out of spells before that. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. I do love a well-aimed fireball. Okay. Oh, there's still some more. Fuck. Thought we had them all. One more set. There we go. Oh no, not the Netflix show. Is that... I know some folks who are really big fans of the book who hate it, and a few like it. Oh, you're playing Coder? Nice. Well, I think I'm close to the climax of this game. It's been quite fun. I think the first one had more of a, like, horror in the sense, because you were a lot more helpless, where this has a lot of stuff you could do. But I quite like it. Alright. This one's got the far more complicated, complex plot, and involved, characterization stuff, so I think it's the better module, but the other one was a bit more, like, Halloween-y horror. They make a good duology, definitely. Fairlight, can you get off the rewards so I can grab them? Thank you. For For some reason, I thought Fairlight had a first name, but I guess her first name is Fairlight. The show follows the main story of the books, but the characters are a shell of what they are in the books. Well, I mean, that tends to happen. It's hard to get everything, all the depth of books into an adaptation as it is, because you don't get their inner life. I always think Game of Thrones is a really good example for this, because there are some characters that really benefit from the adaptation and some that don't. In my opinion, like Cersei really benefits from the adaptation because you don't know what a fucking moron she is. I think that Jaime, though, really suffers because you don't see the arcs of it. And Jon Snow, I think, is a character that's far stronger in the books because he's much more of a quiet or contemplative character, and you don't get, like, Jon Snow knows nothing is funny in Game of Thrones because it's pretty much true. And in the books, you know that it's not true. And so it's funny because it's not true. But you don't get any of that contemplation or the planning or anything like that because without a monologue. And he's not a character that monologues, so you lose all that. At least that's my opinion. So it's interesting. I love adaptations for that reason because I like seeing what works and what doesn't. Even a failed adaptation has interesting things to say about storytelling, I think. Good Omens Season 1 was, I think, one of the best adaptations, I think. The way that they incorporated it. I only specify Season 1 because I haven't seen Season 2. That is not me saying Season 2 is bad, because I haven't seen it yet. Oh shit, there's something I need to kill. How many of these? Okay, there's enough to warrant a fireball. Hi.
I'm not a pack mule. Remove this burden.
Ah, shut up, dude. You're fine. I've heard that. I thought the first season was pretty good, though. After that, it did kinda. But the first season I really did think was good. I liked seeing Yennefer get a lot more focus. And everyone is very pretty. Gotta say though, I've never been all that big a fan of Yaskir, Dandelion, whatever the fuck his name is. So, there's that. Season 1 is the best one? There we are. Alright, I wonder what I am or am not supposed to find here. Alright. This is a really good module, though, by the way. I would highly recommend it. Okay, so let's talk to this projection. Mortis waits for you here, at this familiar fountain setting. You're persistent, if nothing else, he says. But why exactly are you persisting? Surely you have some purpose to drive you down the road less traveled. Without one, you can't hope to proceed. Because it's there. Do I need another reason? I'm an adventurer, dude. I wander all the paths. I don't think you know where you're going any more than I do, and that means you can't move forward. Turn back now and face me. There's nothing more for you here. He fades away, presumably to prepare for your upcoming fight. He does not like me roaming around in his brain. Seems Mortis has closed off the way forward along this strange path. The only way out now is the way he's prepared for you. Backtracking will be required. But there's still hope, since you have a chance to defeat him in single combat, presumably. I don't know that I believe that. But I'm not sure where else we can go here. So maybe the right. Maybe that is the best I can do. Or maybe the backtracking is going to get me somewhere. Yeah, Yennefer, I think, was the best part, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Yeah, kinda figured that. So, definitely the increased focus is nice. It's just, adaptations are adaptations, and sometimes they do go awry. They're fun, though. Sadly, I always try to think about how some of my favorite books would do adapted, and honestly, a good portion of them I would genuinely think are unadaptable, but you never know. Sometimes folks manage, and then some of them are. I remember once hearing that Peter Jackson optioned the Temeraire books, and I always thought that would have been spectacular. Sadly, it doesn't seem like anything came of it, but that would have been really cool. Think about it. Napoleonic War, dragons, like Horatio Hornblower with dragons. Come on, that would be so cool. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to go back up here. I don't want to fight this guy. He wants me to fight him, so I think he's going to fucking kill me. Because I don't think I found what I was supposed to find. Well. I really don't think I found what I was supposed to find. Did I save it where I was? Center of the numb void. Sometimes they match. That's interesting, though. Like I said, it's interesting to see how storytellers balance out the things that are unique to books and text and try to make that work. Right, let's talk to the projection.
Hello.
Mortis taps his foot, feigning annoyance with you. What kept you? I've been waiting. Are you prepared? Know that you will be put to sleep the minute I beat you into submission. No angel will come to your rescue. It's not too late to turn your back on all of this. Why would I do that? I'm perfectly happy with what I am. Numb to the pains of the world, shielded from death's touch. You are wrong. I'm myself and I'm proud of myself, and I will prove it to you or die trying. Oh, I think I might be fucked. I might be fucked. Alright. Where is he? I don't know where he is. I do feel like I missed something. Maybe I should have asked Grace again. Oh, here he is. No? What if I don't fight him?
Another pack mule. Remove this burden.
Okay. Well, if I try to fireball him, what happens? Okay. Seemed to cause some damage. Let's get him again. Oh, he disrupted my spell. I hate that. Fucker. Who gives you the right to disrupt my spells, you asshole? Oh, there he is. Really, dude? You're such an asshole. He's badly wounded. That's not a bad sign. Alright. Shit. Oh, it worked! You couldn't possibly... Mortis shrieks as he collapses, as the body of a young boy falls out of his tattered flesh shell. Oh, well, there we go. We just... cured him. Dying Mortis. Let's talk to him. Hello. Age has finally caught up to Mortis as he stands here aging before your very eyes. His own eyes empty, his mind destroyed by your final blow. His staff has fallen from his limp grasp to the floor below. I wonder if there was a way to heal him. I suppose I won't know. Okay. Well, that's what it is. Let's see what the Excrucio Eternum actually does. Excrucio Eternum, though not an intelligent weapon like Infernus Eternum, and not the source of Mortis' immortality, it remains a formidable staff. Yeah, I know, right? You. The staff is now yours to sell or destroy, or keep. Mortis won't be needing it any longer. Whoa. Damage bonus acid. Acid flask, 5 uses per day, and minor globe of invulnerability, 1 use per day. That's a fucking nice staff. So now what? His mind is destroyed. Alright, well. Let's talk to Fairlight. Fairlight looks over the wreckage of the asylum with disappointment. Such a waste. Such a terrible waste. Say what you will of his ethics, but the man was a genius. His technique, once refined to eliminate the need to harm others, could be revolutionary. I may have to carry on his work. As long as you don't follow fully in his footsteps. I see good and evil in practical terms, ones which demand compromise, but that only means I will compromise them in ways I agree with morally. I won't go to the extremes he did, but I will find a way to apply his knowledge in ways that will benefit mankind. He deserves no less. Well, I might cheat later and look to see if there's what the other endings would have been. Why is acid considered damage? Send these dudes on a trip of their life. A different kind of acid, I think. Hi, Shizu. Shizu stands, arms folded as frustration is clear on his face. My prey is dead, but not with my hands. At yours in a way. At yours. In a way, I should be pleased that he's gone, but I do wish I'd been there. I needed the closure, to destroy the one who corrupted my brother. Well, you left me behind. I will not consider you an enemy, as you have not exactly wronged me. Initially, it seems like it would be improper, but I will be giving it further thought. I would suggest we not cross paths again. I might change my mind after this day is done. With that, she steps backwards into a small cloud of smoke and vanishes. I would like to see Songbird, who I left behind somewhere. Oh, hello. That looks Lovecraftian. The ruins of the Eternum Asylum. There's Rag. There's Lori. Lenore. Fairlight. Where's Songbird? Oh, good. She's there, too. Alright, rubble. Okay. I wonder if there was a way to heal him instead of, destroy his mind. Maybe there was. That though feels, considering he has slaved me for 10 years, I feel like this is okay as an ending. Let's talk to Daryl.
Hi there.
Daryl looks out across the smoking crater that was the asylum, looking a bit distant, a bit lost. I guess it's that, he says, turning to face you. Right, it's over. I'd say I could go home now, but... He rubs one hand behind his head. Damn, what am I going to do? I was just drinking and floating from scam to scam for years. I don't think I can go back to that, not now. Where the hell do I go from here? You could return home and pay your respects. The idea of it gives him the willies. I don't know. It's too late to go back. I just feel awful if I did, which probably means I should do it. Alright, I guess that's next for me. As to where I go from there, I'll figure something out, I think. Doesn't it? It was a very cool asylum. This entire module has been really great. Okay. Let's talk to Rag. Hey, boss. Great work getting rid of the old boss, Rag says, giving you a furry thumbs up. Don't worry. We got most of the patients out before the place go down. They're safe in a village over yonder. Let other humans deal with the nutcases. Plus, I smuggled out a few, choice items. Interested in trading? I am. I forgot that he was a merchant. Shit. The patients are safe, then. Well, most of them. Some are a little too far gone to know to run for it. And hey, we can't carry them all out. But we did what we could. All we can do. Trade sounds good. What did you get? Lori's underwear. Fury shell. Inmate rags. That's funny. Oh, the bow. Okay. That's where I could have gotten a bow. Ah, well, good to know. The Infernus Eternum, which can't be used anymore. It's only a wizard one now. The demon which occupied the staff appears to be missing now, leaving behind a suitable, powerful weapon, even if it's not as intelligent as it used to be. Well, it's a wizard weapon now. Too bad. Branding iron. What the shit kind of stuff did he steal? A rod of metal and oddly enough ivory, which is hot to the touch. If you understand how to channel the energy, it can remember the flames it was stoked with briefly. Alright. Fragile Psyche, softly spoken. I've got copies of those. Some meat. Heavy crossbow. I could steal Lori's underwear. Behold the sexy, revealing underthings of Lori, likely looted from her room before the asylum went under. Oddly, they do have a decent magical defensive spell woven into the silken threads. You know, I could take them. I think it's probably healthier to wear that than the stupid kinky agent's uniform. Let's be honest here. Maybe not, though. I don't need her underwear. Thank you, though, for the offer. Let's talk to Songbird. I liked Songbird. In terms of textures and the light... Oh. They did better on this module than Obsidian did on Coder 2. In terms of texture. Probably. I mean, I don't know that he... Well, I think Enhanced Edition, which I'm playing, did some visual upgrades a bit. And that might affect why the textures look a bit better. Songbird at least has a smile. Even if she's on the grounds of the house of pain, the house is gone. And she's free to be herself again. It's a wonderful day, she muses absently. I think I'll find my way back to the temple. I hope it's still there. It was small, but it was home. She turns to you, still with a smile. Thank you. Thank you for everything. I'm free to be who I was again, not who I was made into. I can use my real name and wear real clothes and have a real home again. I can't wait. It's going to be wonderful. I'm glad to help Songbird. You saved us both, you know. You did more than simply help. I'll see you again one day, I'm sure. Until then, I hope you remember my songs when you're feeling down. I will. So, who else? Lori's over there. She was a bitch. Lenore's here. Let's talk to Fairlight.
I bid you hello.
Fairlight is thinking to herself, likely pondering a way to apply Mortis's science to other projects. That's true. When you stream Coder 2, you'll be talking all about that stuff. That's fair. Oh, there's some misaligned textures. Well, they never really finished Coder 2, did they? I thought it was released kind of incomplete. Alright, let's talk to Lenore. Lenore is busy writing on a spare sheet of paper, salvaged from the asylum. Yes, this works. This feels right. Ah, hello. I'm working on an epic poem in your honor. Not sure of a good inspiring rhyme for Illalestra. That's fair. But I know I'll think of something. I could always use a bard to accompany me on my journeys. I'm afraid I have to get back home to my husband and children, but I'm sure we'll meet again. She resumes her writing. Ah, she's got... Is she like a halfling or something? She's tiny. She looks like she might be a halfling. Or no. Let's talk to Lori. Lori was the evil doctor's assistant. She was kind of a bitch. Let's see if she's got something good to say.
Greetings and welcome.
Ah, she does. Lori looks quite angered by this turn of events. You, she identifies, focusing her hate. You've ruined everything. I was this close to taking over the operation. Now I should kill you where you stand. What's stopping you then? You're not even worth killing. He decides rather than get into a messy situation. But I suggest you never cross my path again. If I see your face, I will melt it from your head. She makes a hand gesture and teleports away. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it. I'm gonna wear her fucking underwear. That is a little weird, isn't it? Revenge underwear. I'm gonna look better in it than she does. There we go. Yep. New fashion statement. Fuck that bitch. There we go. So I've talked to everybody here. Seems a comparatively happy ending. I might even feel a little sorry for Daryl Elysia, despite the fact that he kinda fucked over his family. When you got old... Oh. When you got... Okay. Here, I missed you. So when you... It was released incomplete, and it shows. And you thought it only applied to the story, but once you got older, you noticed more things. Well, that does happen. As long as it's still a fun experience in its own way, I suppose. I'm sure there's some fan fix-its. Alright. Oh. Excrucio, Eternum ending credits. Oh my gosh, it is really late. Writing, coding, music, and art by Stefan Gagny. Additional writing assistance by Sweeney Todd, Jen Gagny, Darian Starr. Custom content by Lisa Adam Miller. The underwear looks like Lisa thing. Pardon me. Coughing into the mic. I remember she did all these clothing hack packs and such. They were pretty spectacular looking, to be honest with you. Like, stuff that looked like real clothes. Alright. Poetry. They're a poetry contest. That's cool. And special thanks to other people. That's very cool. Alright. I guess it's done. What does the last journal entry say? Oh, well, we finished that, actually. The numb flesh of Mortis has been beaten into submission after a long battle, and apparently the true self concealed within it, in the shape of a younger Mortis, died in the process. You've triumphed over him, earning your freedom and avenging your violation. But don't stand around celebrating, because something appears to be going awry with the negative energy that was stored inside that flesh. No. We escaped. So, I guess now it's just a question of, do I export? I guess I do. Oh, wait. There's Lady Eternum? Alright, I'm kind of intrigued by that. Hold on. Is there anyone else in this corner? So let's see. Lady Eternum. Yeah, they might have some fixes for... Yeah, maybe not the misaligned textures. Though maybe like there's some fan-made replacements or something. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to this lady. Or can I not talk to this lady? I thought there was a lady here I could talk to. Did she disappear? Hey. Lady. Where did you go? She just vanished on me. I came close and she disappeared. Oh. I think that might be the end of the module. That was a pretty awesome ending. I am very curious, though, to know if there is a way to do that fight differently. I wonder. Okay. Yeah, a win. Killed the immortal bad guy. Got myself free. Actually, wait. There might be one or two things I could do left. I didn't see Michael or, Oh, there's Michael. I should talk to him. And Grace, of course, because I think I've got to give Grace back. Alright, I knew I was missing something to finish things out. Oh, shit. Then, hold on. Then, I exported too quickly. I need to do something then. This is gonna fuck with my numbering again, but that's okay. One sec. Let's go into the local vault and delete what I just saved. It was a fun module. Like, there was a lot of interesting things, I think. Alright. Yep, that's the one I just saved. Let's get rid of it. We will save over it. There we go. Alright, so let's see what happens after we talk to Michael. The angel Michael floats before you, looking impressed. As mortals go, you never cease to amaze me, he says, as complimentary as he can get. I was unsure whether you had ever detangled yourself from that nightmare, but you've done so quite admirably. Yeah, I was right to entrust Grace to you. Where's Grace now? I can't feel her inside me anymore. I've channeled her back where she belongs, at rest, in peace, in the light. She wished to stay and express her thanks, but the energy expended was simply too much. She couldn't stay in this plane any longer. But you defended her well, and worked well as a team. I'm suitably impressed. Do you know what became of Mortis? The afterlife is really intended to be a mystery, you realize. The peek you've had into it was out of necessity alone. I suggest you make your own theory. It will be accurate enough. Alright. You want to reward me? Nah, I won't ask. Alright, you head to bed. And I'm heading out too, myself. I'll be seeing you. I might actually be seeing you. His upbeat attitude drops back to one of caution and concern. There's something that troubles me. Mortis has been collecting pain within himself for under a century, yes? The elven woman who learned this twisted art from, the Lady Eternum. She likely has been doing the same, but for centuries and centuries. Oh, I saw her. I was running into that corner. The small amount Mortis collected could destroy a building the size of the asylum. If what is within that woman was ever released, if the angel had a head to shake, he would. But that is for another day. For now, enjoy your freedom. You've earned it. Reveling in the life you have, the time you have, never want for more or less, but value what you have and you will live well. Oh shit. Now I should save character out, I guess. And that's going to be numbered wrong because I was an idiot. Alright, well, I'm going to exit, I think. So, that was fun. I thought that was a really good ending. And, I should probably figure out who I'm going to raid to. If I'm going to raid. Am I going to raid? I can raid. I can raid. Nice. Alright. So, who is around that I know of? Effector's gone to bed. Darn him. Oh, I haven't raided 1001 Games Live in a while. Braindead Rascal is also on. And so is Spectrum Branch. You know, I haven't raided Spectrum Branch in ages. Let's raid Spectrum Branch. He does music and sometimes retro games. So, I think that's a good choice. He's playing something called The Messenger. I've never heard of it, but it seems like it could be fun. Okay. Alright, well, you guys have a good night, and I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for next time. Bye-bye.